Do you guys like the new emote? Hey, do you like that new emote? You were like, Vylett, 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 we miss this emote so much. We miss this one particular emote so much. Wah, wah. Every day I would hear your cries. Wah. Every day I endured your whinging. Wah, wah. We miss this emote so much. Wah, wah, wah. You finally got it. Ruff and tough. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And today we are playing Elden Ring, as we always do, a FromSoft game on Wednesdays. We're doing a faith build only run. Welcome in. Faith spells, faith weapons. We are janking that faith stat up like crazy. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. It's nice to see you. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Happy ump day, as they say. I can see that a few of you have noticed the new emote that friend of the channel, Coco Kurumi VT has created for us. Thank you very much, Coco. I really appreciate that. I saw this emote. You guys put this in the Discord, and I said, you know what? We need to use this immediately. The hotties are going to be so happy to be out of piss jail. I can't wait to see this emote climb to the top of my most used emote list. A lot of times streaming websites will give me little analytics about like how many times you guys use a certain emote. I really can't wait to see this one climb the top of the charts. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, it's good to see you. Nice to have you with us today. Happy Wednesday. Let me go ahead and thank some people who are just popping off like crazy before we get started. Ravi, thank you so much for becoming a Moon Puncher for 15 months in a row. Hottie oops, hottie oops, hottie oops. It is called hottie oops. On the red side, it's called hottie oops. On the purple side, it's called hotties ew. So, I mean, what does that say about me? Am I taking sides in this war? Who knows? What a great day to be a member. Finally, I can piss after holding it in for 15 months. You're so welcome, Ravi. Thank you so much for the support. For 15 months, that's a whole year and 3 months. That is absolutely insane. That's unhinged. What are you doing? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Fear, thank you so much for the resub. Tier 3 for 3 months. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Fear, for the extra support. I really appreciate that. Arigato. You did a thing. What thing did you do? Is it the pissy vote? Thank you so much for the support, Fear. Arigato. Jack, thank you so much for becoming a Moon Puncher. Yay! Welcome to the Moon Puncher gang. Enjoy those emotes and welcome in. It's nice to see you. Good to have you. Hi, everyone. Hey, guys. Hi. Hey! Should we say hi to each other properly before we immediately start delving into the pool of piss? Yep, no, I'm glad you guys like the emote so much. I'm really happy you like it so much. Kieran, welcome in. Kirtap, how are you today? Firehill, thank you so much for becoming a Moon Puncher for 7 months in a row. I appreciate that. That's half a year and a month. Thank you so much. Arigato. Starsky, welcome in. Hello, Laser. Hello, Ballgrader. Hello, Kieran. Hello, Kraszy. Hello, Lemuru. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Mr. Shrike. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Captain BA. Hello, Ballgrader. Hello, Bap. Hello, Soli. Hello, Jack. Welcome in. Hello, Chunky. Hi, guys. Hi, Mr. Uncle. Hello, Kiwi. Hello, Vylett. Sorry I missed your streams. Don't worry about it, Kiwi. Take your time. We're always here if you want to hang out with us. It's good to see you again. I hope you've been well. Hi, Sid. Welcome in. Hi, Bap. Hi, Captain VA. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Ravi. Hi, Lemuro. Hi, Nano. Hi, Gavik. Hi, guys. Minasan konnichiwa. Hello, Brass. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Max. Hi, Brain Fog. How you doing? Hi, Kieran. Welcome in. Hi, Ken. There's no Vipiss. No, I've turned the tables on you. You guys are like, why is there no Vipiss emote? Well, guess what? And now it's you pissing. Now you get to... Now, I'm tired of you guys spamming me pissing, okay? It's shameful. It's embarrassing, frankly. Mine own hotties should not be exposing mineself thusly. I think you need to expose yourselves. That's right. Welcome in, Kent. Hi, how are you? Hi, Firehill. How are you today? Hi, Ballgrader. Hi, Spaghetti. Hi, Soul Striker, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, how gozaimasu. Hi, Furnace. Hi, Brandon, welcome in. Hello, Stream Elements. What is Stream Elements doing here? Hi, Firehill. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Hika. Welcome in. Minasan. Who did I miss? Hi, Janko. Hi, welcome. Who was first? Kraszy. Thank you for being first. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Hi, Vogan. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Ring. Thank you so much for becoming a Moon Puncher for 10 months in a row. Holy moly. How is the 1-month-old baby of ours doing? Thank you so much for giving stream birth to our stream baby. I appreciate that. Time to storm the boss of Stormveil Castle. Indeed, thank you so much, Ring. I appreciate that. Enjoy those emotes. Bab, thank you for becoming a moon puncher for 11 months in a row. Hottie oops, it's just all hottie oops. Just a big line of hottie piss. Thank you, Bab. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Over on the red side, hello, Fear. Welcome in. Hello, Manto. Hello, Mako. We would get put on a list if we exposed ourselves. What? Hello, Donuts. Hi, Fruits. Hi, Bab. Hi, Karma. Hello. Hi, Vi. Welcome in. Hi, Invincible. You might want to have the jail scrubbed before anyone goes in there again. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. I'll get the janitor on that. Thank you so much. Hello, Captain BA. Hi, Mango. Hi, Argus. Welcome in. Hi. Hello, Baron. Good to see you again. Hi, Olaf. Hi, everybody. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, Carmo. Hello. Hi, Kano. How are you? Hi. Hi, Baseman. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Hi, Kay. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the stream streak. Holy moly, guys. You're 65 years old, Invincible. Let's go. Thank you so much. That seems a bit sudden. What's a bit sudden? Captain, thank you for thank you for the 75 stream streak. You're 75 years old. Wow. No wonder you're pissing yourself. Let's just get all the P word, let's just get the P word out today, right? I'm tired of being scared that YouTube is gonna strike me from that. I'm tired. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna say piss like a billion times and then never again so that YouTube knows to isolate. Like, this stream is gonna be patient zero, right? Like, this stream is gonna be patient zero. We're gonna get it all out of our system. And then for the rest of the year, we're going to be say-so polite boys, aren't we? And girls. Aren't we? We're gonna be polite guys for the rest of the year, yes? Pomegranate. No, that's not it. No, not propagate. Hi, Johnny. Welcome in. Today is what day? Bye, piss pooper. I'm too old to laugh at those jokes. I'm 22 years old, guys. I'm 22 years old, soon to be 23. And I'm too old to laugh at those jokes. Sorry. Plastered. No, that's not it. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Adam. Absolutely not. No. What do you mean? You're not going to be good little guys for the rest of the year. That was the joke. That was the joke. Hi, everyone. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Let's see. What did I get up to today? I had some delicious pasta. I had some wolf pasta. I made caribou meatballs last night. If you guys saw my really funny joke last night, here, let me elucidate those of you who don't have a Twitter. Let me elucidate for you, for those who do not have the Twitter. I understand if you don't have Twitter, because it is a hellscape. But allow me to elucidate the rest of you about how funny I am. Hold on. Some of you don't really know yet. I feel like some of you don't really understand how funny I am and how lucky you are to have me. How lucky you are to have my sort of vibe in your life. Hold on. This one image. Doctors hate this girl for this one image that proves she's the funniest guy alive. Check it out. For those of you who are using a Braille computer, I'll read it out for you right now. Meatball? I sure hope it does. Right? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand? Do you see it? Do you see the beauty and the simplicity? Sometimes you don't need a really elaborate setup for a really great punchline to really punch. Sometimes you don't need a really long setup for the punch to deliver a straight right hook. Can you explain the joke? I mean, I feel like it's self-explanatory. Sid, thank you for the 90 stream streak. I appreciate that. Yeah, 3 months of this joke does things to a person. It's very true. Mango, thank you for the horse head biddies. Are the horses supposed to be laughing at me? Is that the peanut gallery? Yeah, are they laughing at me? Ken, thank you for the 10 supa. This is the 37th time I think that Vi has said she will never say this again. Thank you for the supa. I know, every day I prove myself wrong. Every day I prove myself wrong, and that's why I go live every day, is because I'm improving. You know, you guys are always like, I keep saying the same joke over and over, blah, 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 but joke's on you. Every day I go live, every day I improve myself, okay? At least I say the jokes. At least I have the bravery to go on live television and say the jokes to a live studio audience, okay? All right? At least I'm brave enough. Yeah, they might be the same joke over and over, but The bravery should count for something. That's just my opinion. That's my onion! Hi, Uni, welcome in. Yeah, meat does ball indeed. Yes, thank you. Thank you. You understand. Legitimately good one, boss. I like that you put legitimately there, Brass. Hi, everybody. Hi, Guled. Welcome in. Do you like the new emotes? Yes, it seems that you all love. I believe you, boss. The I believe you, boss just really hits harder when you guys are just sort of sitting in your own filth. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that one. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that one. Honestly, true, it's courageous. Thank you! Finally some recognition in this cold, hard world. You're actually a hardworking streamer. Hi, Tube. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, there's lots of us out there. There's lots of... Every single streamer works as hard as they can. I know that much. But thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I'm working on my modesty. Is it showing? Welcome in. Same joke over and over like the iron daggers in Skyrim. Yeah, I'm like forging my comedy skill higher and higher every time. I'm gonna hit 100 eventually. Hi, Meffy. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I'm brave enough to tell jokes. Precisely. I'm brave enough to tell jokes on the internet, and that should count for something. Hi, Banished. Welcome in. Hi, you're trying to plan a cross-country trip. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh, that sounds fun. Have lots of fun. The planning is sometimes the best part of it, Banished. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Let's see. What happened? What else happened? I made the funniest joke last night. What else did I do? Today I cried a little bit. Sometimes, you know, it's not about what makes you cry. Yeah, it was a picture of Punch the Monkey. You're right. No, how did you know? Sometimes you have to have a therapeutic cry about a picture of Punch the Monkey, okay? I thought I was immune to this Punch the Monkey stuff, and then I saw a picture of him, and I am not immune, it turns out. And so I had a really deep cry about Punch the Monkey. And you know what? I think it helped me. Like, they say that crying gets rid of your stress. And I'm the kind of wolf, I'm strong and evil, and obviously I don't believe in crying. But like, I feel like it kind of, I only cry to relieve stress. I don't cry because I'm actually sad. I think that's something you guys should know. I don't cry because I'm actually sad. Like, I'm not like the rest. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get sad. Like, I'm tough and evil and stuff. So I cry because it relieves stress, and that's like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing it for a utilitarian purpose. I'm not just doing it because I feel like it, right? So, now I feel a lot less stressed. Yeah. No, Punch the Monkey. So Punch is this little monkey. Do you guys know about Punch? He's this little monkey who has no parents. And he gets bullied by the other monkeys. And then, so they gave him a little monkey plushie that he carries around instead. And so I cried at a picture of him carrying around his monkey plushie. But there's a happy ending because he has now been adopted by a couple monkeys, and now he has real friends. Yeah, he's got a real monkey friend now. Yeah, the monkey with the toy. Yeah. I'm surprised Vi doesn't like her own tweets. Usually I do. Not that one though, because I knew it was a banger. I didn't need to prop that one up. It could stand on its own. I'm hoping for a good therapeutic cry one of these days. Yeah, I had a good therapeutic cry. Hi, Earthbreaker, welcome in. Boss, you don't cry, don't lie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't cry. I'm saying I do it for stress relief. I only heard, but I've not really looked into it. Yeah, it's just a little internet story, kind of like Moodang. But it, you know, it's just what happens sometimes. You just see a little picture and then you start crying. Also, did you know that giraffes don't have anywhere to go in storms? I almost cried at that the other day. Giraffes don't have anywhere to go during storms, so they'll just stand there and tank it. And it's really sad because they look like they're just standing in the rain and in the wind, and it's like kind of sad. But anyway, yeah, they'll just stand in the storms. They'll just tank it. It's kind of sad. At least they get power washed, you know, like with all the rain. Yeah, but he became popular with the zoo visitors. Yeah, I'm really glad his story has a happy ending. Who needs therapy? All I need is boss and some whiskey. Hey, Mango, you're drinking water too, right? It's whiskey on the rocks, yeah? Take care of yourself, okay? Take care of yourself. Is there punishment for growing taller than trees? Why do we need to punish people, man? Why do we need to punish giraffes for growing tall? Like, we don't punish people for being tall. They join the NBA and get a lot of money and fans and stuff. Why should we punish giraffes? Insert how's the weather up there joke. I think we should start building really tall houses just for giraffes to sit under. I think we need to start building really tall huts just for the giraffes to sort of chill under, you know? I need cider and bon. What's bon? Cider sounds good though right now. Like a nice hot apple cider with cinnamon and sugar. Now you guys have got me craving it. It's like the Tower of Babel, they started looking down on plants. Yeah, but like... Oh, so you're saying giraffes are full of themselves. I beg to differ. I think just because they look like they're above everyone doesn't mean that they think they're above everyone. Although technically it does, because their brain is above everyone, so they think above everybody else. Get it? Hi guys, welcome in. Do zoos give giraffes tall houses? Yeah, I think I've seen like concrete like overhangs that are built high up so that the giraffes can have like shelter. Yeah, they do seem pretty high and mighty to me. So we should punish giraffes for not joining the NBA. That's not what I said. That's not even close to what I said. You guys are gaslighting yourselves. Giraffes' necks are long because they reach for God and they must be punished. They're trying to reach heaven through height, guys. Instead of trying to reach heaven through violence, they're trying to reach heaven through height. And I don't think we should punish them for that. Anyway, giraffes are awesome, guys. They're like really tall horses. I'm fine. I don't like horses, but I'm fine with giraffes for some reason. I think it's because it's like they're so tall that you know they're dangerous, and so people treat them like they're dangerous most of the time. So, but like horses, people try to normalize horses to me, and I'm like, you can't do that, man. Don't do that, man. I know those horses are dangerous. You know how many English kings and French kings fell off their horses and died? Like, a lot. Like, it's more than one. I'll give you a hint. Like, don't try to normalize horses for me, okay? They're weapons of destruction. Hi, Blue. How long do you think it takes for a giraffe to throw up? I don't think they throw up. I think if you have a neck that long, you just it's sort of like a one-way trip, you know? I think if anything, it's probably the other way. Would falling off a giraffe be more or less deadly? It'd be way more deadly. Definitely way more deadly. Is it the fur pattern? How do you feel about zebras? I mean, zebras are still technically horses. Although, ever since I was a child and I watched The Lion King, I have had this notion in my mind that zebras would be so tasty. Right, because there's this one scene in Lion King where the hyenas are like ripping apart zebra flesh, and it just looks like the most mouth-melting, softest prime rib. Like, I think I've been primed by Disney.com to crave zebra flesh. So there's that. Hi, Hammer. It's also hard for a giraffe to sneak up on you. That's true. They can't sneak up on you, and they're very loud and very tall. What a wolf thing to say. Are we talking about questing beasts? No. Jump scare? What jump scare? Hi, Cran. Welcome in. Hi. It's good to see you. What about a horse-sized goat? I mean, I don't trust any quadruped the size of a horse. Like bears? Absolutely not. Like, a horse and a bear are not so dissimilar in size, guys. Like, they're not so dissimilar. Like, a big horse and a bear are pretty much the same height and size. Bears are probably heavier. But horses are definitely as tall, if not taller. So, like, I just don't think we should treat animals that are the same size as bears with anything but utmost terror. I'd eat a zebra. That's what I'm saying. He could finally someone who understands. I ate kangaroo once. I've heard about that, Blue. I've heard about kangaroo. They actually serve... I was watching this lady cook something. I think it was a reel. I think it was a wolf reel. And she was cooking, like, beef Wellington, but she was obviously Australian. But she was using kangaroo meat instead of beef? Which is like, beef Wellington, I mean, the cow's not doing so well, right? But I guess you will after you eat it. So I don't know why they would call it Wellington when the cow's not doing so well, you know? Yeah, polar bears are really big. What about a horse-sized corgi? I would not trust that. Nope. Nothing. If something is horse-sized, I'm simply not trusting it. Unless it has, like, no canines. Like, all flat teeth, fine. If it's a large animal with all flat teeth, fine. Hippopotamuses, they don't have all flat teeth. They got those big old crushers. They've got the big old tusks, so I still don't trust them. Wait, do hippos have tusks? No, but they've, you know what I mean. They've got those fangs in the front. They're sharp, technically, right? So like a llama. I mean, I'm fine with llamas. Like llamas don't weigh as much, I don't think, as a horse, and they're more compact. And also they have like an obvious weakness, which is their neck, right? So like, I'm not as intimidated by them. Yeah, they got like tusks. They're called tusks, right? No, because if it's wait, tusks are the ones that stick out. What would you call those giant fangs that hippos have? Tusks? Or would it just be teeth? Hi, Maximus. If I miss you guys, hi, welcome in. Hey. So would I eat it? Tier list stream. I thought tusks had to like stick out. Like elephants have tusks, right? Otherwise, if they're inside, then wouldn't it just be... Because you don't call it a saber-toothed tiger's teeth tusks. Do you see what I'm saying? Like a saber-toothed tiger, also really cool animal. Like a saber-toothed tiger, those teeth are not called tusks. But hippos, that's what those teeth are. It's like the same. Yeah, fangs. So if is it tusks if they're herbivores and fangs if they're predators? That doesn't make any sense. Because then it would be hippo fangs, right? You got me Googling hippo dental layout. Hi, Suni. Hi, welcome in, everybody. They're teeth, but are referred to as... Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, where do tusks begin and fangs end? Like, what is the etymology? Right? Like, it's not a saber tusk. Right, it's not a saber tusk tiger. It's a saber tooth tiger. Saber tiger tusker. No. Hi, Mantonio. Hi, Biggest. Nice one, boss. Thank you. Tusks are for defense. Well, that doesn't make any sense because saber tooth tigers also use their teeth for defense. Fangs are predator. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I think we've solved it. I think fangs belong to predators and tusks belong to herbivores. I think... But then you have pigs, right? Pigs have tusks. And pigs are not herbivores. They're not. They're omnivores. They'll eat meat. They'll eat corpses. Pigs are like renowned for scavenging and eating whatever. So like that's where I think that's where things get really weird. Right? Like walruses have tusks. Yeah, but walruses eat meat. Like walruses are predators. So like I'm just so confused. Like how are we differentiating tusks from fangs? It just doesn't make any sense. Fangs are inside the mouth, tusks go beyond the mouth. Well, if that was the case, then saber-toothed tigers would have tusks because saber-toothed tigers, their fangs go beyond the mouth. 100%. It's actually quite unwieldy. Crazy, thank you for the 5 super. Lions get a bad rap, but hippos, buffalo, and zebras kill more people in Africa. Yeah, I've heard that. Definitely the hippo thing. Thank you, Crazy. Thank you for the super. To catch a predator with Vi. Wait, what? Hi, Scuba. Welcome in. Thank you for the 150 stream streak. Congratulations on being 115. Anubis, thank you for the 60 stream streak. Welcome in. Congrats on being 60. There are very few true herbivores. Horses will eat meat to mice in their feed, for example. Yeah, but like not effectively. Right? Tusks are never used for chewing like fangs or teeth are. Yes, but saber-toothed tigers don't use their fangs to chew. So then it would be tusks. Why do we call it a saber-tooth? It should be saber-tusk tiger. Right? Yeah, no, saber-toothed tigers, guys, if you're like me who knew nothing about saber-toothed tigers a year ago, saber-toothed tigers do not use those big front teeth to bite or chew in any way. Those 2 front teeth are only for one thing. It's highly specialized, and it's only to pierce the skull or pierce the veins, the neck veins of their prey, of their large, like huge land sloths, which were alive like back in the day. That's the only reason those fangs existed. And a lot of times they would just snap off, and then they would be useless, pretty much. Well, not useless, but... Be saber-teeth tiger. Oh, that is true because they have more than one. Are coconuts nuts? Don't even ask that. Don't even joke, lad. Tiny birds are the popcorn of the wildlife. Okay, somebody banned donuts because they're insane right now. I feel like all tusks are teeth, but not all teeth are tusks. Maybe. Maybe. Hi, Todd. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, we got a new emote. Saber-toothed tigers must be the exception, not the rule. Well, and now I'm curious, like, are they called saber-toothed tigers, but then people who study saber-toothed tigers, do they refer to their front teeth as tusks? They have to, right? Tusks are different because they continuously grow and lack the inner core of pulp like teeth. What? What does that mean, Spaghetti? Hi, Bessie, welcome in. Milk Tea, thank you for the 130 stream streak. How are you? Congratulations on being 130. Yeah, so like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway. We got too lost in the teeth sauce, guys. We got too, what are we, dentists? What are we, animal dentists? Anyway. They call them smiliodons. Smilodons. I don't like that word. I like saber-toothed tiger better. Hi, Lee. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Ultimately, it's a vibe thing. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that it's a vibe thing. I think a lot of biology and a lot of biologists kind of just go by vibes. You have water, Hotties? Are you hydrating? They call them sabers because they wield them like weapons. Yeah, that part for sure. That part I'm not confused about at all. Tomatoes aren't vegetables and peanuts aren't nuts. Peanuts are beans, right? I go by vibes. Yeah, but what is the vibe? If we don't ask ourselves what the vibe is, can we ever truly vibe? You see what I'm saying? Like, if we don't stop and think about the vibe, if we don't identify the vibe, can we fully enjoy the vibe? Hydrating by drinking my lotion. Don't do that. Oh, guys, I found out a really messed up history fact. Are you guys ready? Somebody get my glasses. Quick, 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 quick. Quick! Somebody get my glasses. Quick! Okay, so are you ready for the really messed up history? This is a new fun history fact I think you guys are going to really enjoy. Thank you for my glasses. Thank you. Actually, did you know that after the battle, Roman gladiators would scrape off the sweat and dust and dirt from their skin, and then put it inside of tiny jars, and then rich Roman women would buy those jars and use the scrapings as lotion for their own skin. Welcome. You're welcome. I would buy those jars. Hi, Apotheosis. You guys don't understand. You don't understand. Gladiators were so Gladiators were the modern celebrities. Gladiators were the modern rock stars. Or not the modern. Gladiators were the ancient Greek and Roman rock stars. Okay? Interestingly, hi Fitz, welcome in. Yeah, great time to join the stream, guys. Hi, freaking. If I didn't say hi to you guys, hi. So gladiators. I also learned this about gladiators. Okay, gladiators, the ancient equivalent of buying Gamer Girl bathwater. Precisely, the gamer girls of their day. Precisely. And that's why I'm saying that from now on, I don't think I should be selling, like, if I'm gonna do a merch drop, a Vylett Moonheart merch drop, I don't think, like, I'm tired of all the plastic, right? I'm tired of all the acrylic stands. I'm tired of seeing the same merchandise paraded out, you know what I mean? Like, the same stuff, like, acrylic stands, you know, like, mouse pads, all that stuff. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. You know what I want to see? Scrapings. I want to see skin scrapings in little jars that people will rub all over themselves. Razzie, thank you for the 2 super. I did not know that. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for the super. Ball Grader, thank you for coming Moon Puncher for 5 months in a row. Cheeseburger. You want a cheeseburger? Is that what you're saying? Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Cheeseburger. Anyway, so Roman gladiators, right? Were the celebrities of their time. Now you would think, right? Like the celebrities of the ancient eras. Surely these guys enjoyed luxuries. Surely these guys enjoyed wine and like silk and like you know, like other things, you know, fine foods and olives and, you know, all this sort of stuff. But actually, gladiators were on a strict diet. A lot of times gladiators were slaves. Gladiators were confined to a strict diet of almost exclusively barley. That's right. Barley soup. Barley oatmeal. It was something akin to oatmeal. It would have, if you were lucky, it would have animal fat in it to sort of flavor it. But most of the time, they were strictly vegetarians. Almost exclusively, other than the occasional piece of fat used in the meal. But it was barley, it was vegetables, and it was cheap grains. And if you were really lucky, maybe some bacon grease if your master really liked you. So yeah, isn't that fascinating? A lot of people have this idea in their heads of the Roman gladiators being like these big carnivorous guys that only ate meat and were super like rah, rah. But they were exclusively vegetarians. Isn't that interesting? They were sometimes called hottie, which is eaters of barley. Yeah, they were called barley boys. Using your name for the seed of my RimWorld game, I'll tell you if it's good. Thank you. Enjoy RimWorld. Forced vegetarianism. Yeah, I mean, it's better than death. Hi, Lemon. Welcome in. Soup is a source of many things on the stream as of late. That's true. I grew my Oshi from a single skin cell. You guys wouldn't clone me, would you? Okay, now you've got me double. Not only now am I stopping to think about what I've... Only now am I starting to recant my statement about giving you guys my body scrapings. Only now have I changed my mind. Hi, Steven. Welcome in. They didn't eat the lions, tigers, and bears they fought? No, they didn't. It's just oatmeal. They're just oatmeal boys. Yeah, I made the Tasting History Gladiator barley recipe. It was quite good. Really, Lemur? That's fascinating. We should try it. Honestly, I think we should try the Roman gladiator barley stew. I really want to get into more historical recipes this year. I think that's one of my goals. So doing more hand cams with historical recipes, I think, is definitely what I want to get into. I think the barley one would be pretty easy to do. Boss, just pull the transubstantiation play. What's that, Laser? What's that? Prove that you don't need to eat meat like at all. Hi, Bormal. I mean, meat, yeah, it's interesting that the gladiators who were doing some of the most intense, quote-unquote, what we think of the most intense fighting in the ancient worlds were eating exclusively grains. That they had to have eaten a lot of it, though. And if they weren't eating a lot, then presumably they were very skinny guys. Like, presumably they were probably skinny, and the gladiators that would live are the ones that had a lot of fat on them, which is something that a lot of the bodybuilder bros don't like to talk about. A lot of the gym bros and bodybuilder bros don't like to talk about how much body fat percentage the ancient Roman gladiators actually had, because it was quite a lot. Body fat protects you, especially around the abdominal area. It protects your inner organs because the fat obviously absorbs kinetic energy. So in all likelihood, the gladiators that were the most, quote-unquote, powerful and the most long-lived and the most famous were the ones who had a goodly amount of body fat on them, you know? Yeah, fat is power. Some restrictions apply. Yeah, they're supposed, like, a lot of people don't like to talk about it. A lot of bodybuilders, though, a lot of, like, gym bros are like, the Roman gladiators are the apex of, I don't know, 300, the movie 300 really did a lot in terms of, like, implanting this absolutely unhinged image, like, a body image for dudes. Like, I don't know, man. We don't talk about it a lot. Obviously, we don't talk about it because I always tell you guys to try and, you know, accept yourself as you are. Everybody's built different, you know. What you see on the screen isn't actually reality, right? What you see in Hollywood's not reality. But I will say that I've now that I've, like, seen a lot of gym bros, because I go to the gym, a lot of gym bros are just desperately trying to get rid of that last 1% or 2% of body fat. It's like, I feel like 300, the movie, did a lot more damage to, like, the idea of a man's body than, like, maybe anything else. So I hope you guys aren't holding yourself to that insane standard. But yeah, that's just my opinion, though. You're telling me the guys at the gym aren't experts on history? Yeah, not most of them. Yeah, 300 wild exaggerated how successful Spartans were. Like, the Spartans had 700 slaves fighting with them, I believe. They also had 700 slaves from... I'm not sure where, but, like, everybody's like, it's only 300 men. It's like, no, it was, like, a lot of people. It was, like, 700 slaves. There was, like, a couple dozen other guys, you know? I mean, the Persian army didn't have 7-foot demon soldiers? No, they didn't, Jaguar. Sorry. Sorry. The strongman build. I'm imagining something more like, yeah, I'm imagining something for Roman gladiators. I'm imagining something more akin to sumo wrestlers, although obviously not as. The sumo wrestlers are allowed to eat meat and they eat really huge quantities of food. So think of something more akin to a sumo wrestler, but maybe not quite as enormous. Although being that enormous in the gladiator ring would definitely help not get injured. It would help you to not get injured as much, believe it or not. Or at least injuries that you could survive. 300 Spartan warriors and a couple thousand of their friends, yeah. 700 from thieves. Ah. No, I think they were slaves. I think, if I remember correctly, the 700 thieves they took were slaves, I believe. Like power lifters? Yeah, kind of, exactly. Like power lifters, more people that have more body mass, just around their core, just in general, you know? Now I want to read a sumo wrestler gets isekai'd into ancient Rome manga. That would kind of slap. That would be awesome. Yeah. Gladiators probably look like something in between I was just saying that, Olaf. Yeah, like sumo wrestlers and regular wrestlers. Yeah. Yeah, so that's really exciting. Anyway, I just thought I would talk about that. Isn't that really fun? I can't believe that rich Roman women would buy the body scrapings of their favorite gladiators and then use it as lotion for their skin. It's like the blood, too. It's like the blood on there, and the dirt, and the sweat, and the skin cells. It's really gross. I can believe it. Fans do crazy stuff all the time. Yeah. People have been freaks forever. There's a really bad problem with wrestlers with eating. Oh, really? Yeah. It turns out, that's why I always tell you guys, just food keeps you alive. Food is good for you. Don't get down on yourself for eating food, man. It's good for you, okay? Eat when you're hungry. Don't eat when you're not, all right? Just chill. Just let your body chill and listen to your body. Have you ever read about guys like Nero and Caligula? I have not. I know that they were little freaks. I just don't. I know that Caligula was like, didn't he shack up with his stepmom or something crazy? Like, didn't he shack up with his, like, didn't he do some, like, Daenerys Targaryen stuff? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, humans never change. Thanks for the factoids, you're welcome. I hope it's seared inside your memory forever. I love Nero so much. Why would you, wasn't he fricked up and evil? He declared war on the ocean? Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? He made his horse a senator. That's wild. Humanity never changes. Hi, Pojo. Yeah, humans never change. Yeah, Nero was the one that burned down Rome, right? Nero's an anime girl now? Yeah, it's me. Hold on, wait. I need to Google what Nero did before I start saying Nero is me. What did Nero do? Hold on. What did he do? Before I say Nero is me. Okay, so I'm seeing that he orchestrated some red rums. Okay. Who in their lifetime has not orchestrated a few red rums? He scandalized aristocratic contemporaries. Because he was an actor. He made public appearances as an actor, poet, musician, and charioteer. Okay. And that scandalized people, I guess. Most sources offer overwhelmingly negative assessments of his personality and his reign. Okay, so everybody was his hater. He had a lot of ops. Okay, so Nero did not like a lot of people, it turns out. A lot of different people. He really didn't like them. Okay, he loved violent gladiator games. His mother was implicated in a plot to target Caligula. Oh boy. Okay, so what did Nero do? He was age 16, by the way, when he was emperor in 54 AD. Wow, that's a long time ago. Okay, there's a lot of stuff he did, turns out. He did, like, a lot of stuff. Oh, matricide. There's a matricide. There's a portion on this guy's Wikipedia that just says matricide. Ah. I see. And then there's a portion that just says decline. Matricide and then decline. And then the Great Fire of Rome. It's wild. Then there's a revolt and then he dies. How sad. Well, at least my Wikipedia article won't look like that. Yeah, he killed a perfectly good mattress. They list his mattress size? Yeah, they had his mattress size on his Wikipedia. He also rigged the Ancient Olympics so he'd win every event. No way, did he? He was popular with the people, but not with people in power and writing history. Ah, okay. Yeah, apparently he liked to be an actor on the stage. He liked to do poetry and acting. Hi, Onyx. Welcome in, guys. Hi. I'm not sure Vylett wants to be like that Nero. Yeah, I didn't read his Wikipedia article in depth, so I'm sorry if I missed some things. I've decided I don't want to be Nero anymore. His two biggest sections in his Wikipedia were matricide and decline. So I think we're gonna skip that one. Yeah, Nero would have loved Twitter. Actually, do you guys know about Wang Sutong? Hold on. Remember how we played that Road to Empress, like a Chinese game? Very, very Chinese time in my life. Ever since I played Road to Empress, I've been getting served a lot of videos about Chinese social media drama. Do you guys know about Wang Sutong? Probably not, right? Can I tell you about Wang Sutong? Who is Wang Sutong? Okay, so Wang Sutong is the son of the richest man in China currently. His dad is currently the richest man alive in China. I think his dad's still alive. Anyway, so his dad started from it's a very, you know, rags to riches story. His dad started a food company when they were broke and then quickly became like the most successful man in China, right? So Wang Sutong is it's not history. This is modern era, guys. Yeah, this is the modern era, everyone. Thank you for the glasses. Wang Sutong is really into Twitter. And specifically what he does, he lives a very lavish lifestyle, obviously, and he has nothing better to do than go on twitter.com and complain. Or at least the Chinese version of Twitter. He goes on the Chinese version of twitter.com and he replies to a lot of beautiful women influencers. Right? He replies to a lot of beautiful women influencers with things, I believe, if I read I don't know if I read the translation correctly, so this is all hearsay, guys, okay? In order to not get sued, this is all hearsay and this is a joke. But he goes on Twitter and replies to women a lot, and famous people, women and famous people, and he will kind of criticize them, he'll like neg them. So like, he's just kind of like a professional rage baiter, but for like famous people who are famous, essentially. Yeah, I don't know if he's having fun, but it's really, he's notoriously known as the guy who goes on Chinese social media to kind of rage bait people. That's Vylett's dream job. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's kind of, why am I here when I could be a billionaire's son, just sort of rage baiting people on Twitter all day? Yeah, like if my dad was the richest man in China, I'd spend all day rage baiting famous people online, theoretically. Has he been successful? I mean, kind of. Like, people don't like him. The people that I think as far as I saw about the video that was covering him, people don't necessarily like him. He's not like well liked. But I mean, when you have that much money, people end up liking you anyway, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, he's good at what he does. It's more respectable than buying them out. Do you think so, Roscoe? Just like the boss. Yeah, just like me. Anyway, I learned about Wang Sutong because ever since I played Road to Empress, I am now getting served a lot of like social media drama on the China side of things, on the Eastern side of things. And it's just absolutely unhinged stuff. Yeah. Anyway, so that's really interesting. I mean, if I had more money than God, I wouldn't be on social media. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be on... If I had more money than God, I wouldn't be on social media, man. I'd be going out and having fun and playing, right? Like, I'd be exploring and, like, having fun and eating and not worrying about social media. But I guess that's just me. Hamster, thank you for the 7 stream streak. You're 7 years old now. Look at you growing so fast. Thank you. Have I ever listened to this song, Sun Quan the Emperor? I have not. How old is he? I'm not sure. I think he's in his 50s, 40s? I'm not sure. CES proved that you can use money to make people love you. I'm confused, Kieran. How did it do that? Not gonna lie, I would do the same. Yeah, like, I don't think I'd be on Twitter, guys. He also, I believe, tried to start an esports company. He tried to start an esports company and also become a player. Wait, is that Wong Sudong? I think I remember that. He started an esports company. Esports. he started an esports company and then it's called Invictus Gaming. I think? Was it Invictus? Yeah, it's Invictus Gaming. And he also wanted to play it. So he wanted to be a player in it. It didn't do very well. He was like immediately subbed out. Fantastic. I think it was League. Yeah, it was League too. Anyway, just a really wild guy. Just really wild. Yeah, he's following his dream. I was picturing a 15-year-old kid. No, he's very old. He's old. In Minecraft, obviously. Yeah, the reveal of his age changes the story, for sure. Anyway, yeah, we'd be deprived of your amazing little memes. That's true. Oh, speaking of which, I have a motivational image for you guys before we start the game today. I have a motivational image for you. Yeah. My motivational image. Nope, that's not it. My motivational image, guys. Where is it? That's not it. Hey guys, which one of you took my motivational image and put it in the trash? Hold on. Where did it freaking go? I'm about to lose it. Oh, I put it in my art folder. Put it in my art folder, I just remembered. Wait, did I put it in my art folder? No, I put it in this. Yeah. Okay, I found it, guys. That wasn't the motivational image. That was actually the Hall of Mirrors in Versailles. Okay. Are you ready? Get motivated. Get motivated, idiot. Get motivated. Sorry, I didn't trim the image that well. Ignore the white spots. Get motivated, idiot. Hey you! Hey you! Embrace the joy and whimsy in your life. Hey you! Start being yourself no matter what the haters say. Anyway. Yeah, that's the point of motivation. I'm gonna put myself right here. I'm laughing at you because you're chatting. Chatters. Typing. You want this as a future emote? Do you guys want this as an emote? Okay. I didn't think you would. I feel depressed all of a sudden. Why are you depressed? Don't be. Don't be depressed. Don't be depressed. Just stop that. Hi, Saber. Yeah, you gotta have faith. Exactly. Welcome in. It sure would be a good emote. Demotivational speaker, Vylett Moonheart. What, you guys don't like being pointed and laughed at? Does that not get your fire going? It gets my fire going when people point and laugh at me. Why do you think I go live every day at 3 p.m. PST? It's because when people point and laugh at me, I get motivated. The fire in me fires up. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Is that a good emote? Okay, I'll put that one in, maybe. Anyway, that's me laughing. That's me motivationally laughing at you. Look at this loser who deserves to be loved and cherished. Look at this loser who deserves to be happy and who deserves all the good things in life. Look at this loser who's kind to other people and kind to themselves and brings joy and whimsy into other people's lives. Anyway, that's the vibe. That's the motivational vibe for today. Alright. Time to get punished. Now that I've motivated you, it's time to get punished. Time for the game. Alright, guys. Are you ready for some Elden Ring? Hold on, let me prep myself. Let me prep myself. I'm prepping myself, innit? I'm British today on this Wednesday. Just kidding. I'm not. That was just a joke. That's still on my VTuber Wikipedia, by the way, guys. I don't often look at my Wikipedia, but I was curious what you guys were putting on it. And I looked on my VTuber Wikipedia, and it says that Vylett Moonheart is British. She said so herself in her stream. And it's like, no, I did not, brother. That was a joke. No, I did not. Guys! Steam is telling me that there's a MapleStory Classic World server being launched. Guys, do we need to play MapleStory Classic? I think we do. Not right now, obviously. But when it comes out, I'm very interested in playing that with you guys. Guys, let's all play MapleStory. Let's drink Arizona green tea and eat spam musubis and play MapleStory together like the good old days. I said it was a joke. Like, nobody listens to me, guys. Nobody understands that everything I say is just a little goof and a little gag. Nobody gets it. Everybody takes me too seriously. People think I'm not joking when I speak. Is it because I have a deadpan voice? Alright, hold on. You guys hear that? I need to plug my controller in. Imagine playing Elden Ring with a mouse and keyboard. Couldn't be me, bro. Not be me. Okay, is it too loud? Is that too loud? Yeah, I'm not British. I'm Scottish. I am a little bit Scottish. I'm a bit of a Scottish wolf. Is that too loud for you guys? Oh, that is so loud. Sorry about that. Okay. Dun, dun. Yeah, I'm Australian. Everybody knows that wolves are from Australia. No, that's called a dingo, you dingo. Get it? It's called a dingo, you dingo. Alright, hotties. Welcome in. Today we are playing Elden Ring, and we are doing a faith-only build. Welcome back. Welcome back to the beautiful world of the Land Between. This is our girl, our stunning girl, Guest Wi-Fi. She is a pilgrim. She started out as a pilgrim. She is a faith build only. She's currently level 38. We've got some fire magic there you can see. Here's the numbers for everybody who's interested in things like gross things like numbers. And this is our equipment so far. We actually just got this red crimson hood, which I'm kind of jazzed about because it looks awesome on her. Doodle, thank you for the 5. What was the ordained food with the MapleStory again? Oh, an Arizona green tea and a spam musubi. That's the ordained food. How does that sound? That was my childhood. I would drink Arizona green tea, I would eat spam musubi, and then I would play MapleStory until my screen time was up. Okay. Thank you, Doodle. Yeah. Appreciate that. Crimson Hood buffs your HP. Oh, does it? Nice. Alright, this is our beautiful girl Guest Wi-Fi. She's here to establish an ISP in the lands between, a reliable ISP, also known as an internet service provider to the people of the lands between. People and creatures. She doesn't discriminate. We are currently in the bowels of Stormveil Castle. Just having a good time, running around exploring, having fun and playing. What is MapleStory? It is a very old Korean MMO. It was free to play back in the day. And it had really cute aesthetics, so a lot of girls played it. And because my mom wouldn't let me play World of Warcraft, because it was a pay subscription, she wouldn't let me play Final Fantasy XI or World of Warcraft. So I had to find free MMOs, which is how I stumbled upon Guild Wars and MapleStory, because mom wouldn't give me her credit card. And I ended up like this. Yeah, it's a side-scrolling MMO, which is really interesting. Okay, so I think there's a couple places we haven't explored in this castle. One of them being... What is he doing? You guys see that?
Rubbish.
Who is that?
All skin and bones. Worse than a petty squire.
What?
Not a muscle on this one either.
Who is this? Oh, it's the guy. It's the guy. I've never seen this before.
Oh, you. For like that? Oh. What? Oh, just clearing out some corpses? Can't just leave them about, you know? They'll start to pong, eh?
I'll start to pong, eh? What's pong? Hi, Merlin. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi. Rise now, ye tarnished. Yes, Wi-Fi is truly something that needs a lot of faith. Very true.
Oh, hello. No, don't you mind me for a minute.
I am kind of minding you.
It's my job to keep the grounds clean.
Okay. I have never seen this. Playing Elden Ring.
Oh, it's my job.
Is he following me? Is he following me through? Was it him? It's gotta be him then, right? The guy that locked me in the... I thought it was just one of the random people sitting around. One of the random enemies. But, like, was it him who locked me in that place? No way. Yeah, let the man work in peace. Okay, I will. Can I pull this lever yet, actually? Contraption does not move. Alright, let's head on up, Hotties. There's a couple places we haven't explored yet, which I'm excited to. Have a fireball, mate. Have a fireball, mate. Have a fireball, mate. Oh, I forgot about you, sir. Actually, you know what? I don't need to mess with you if I just run through. Oh, it's dark in here. It's quite dark. The lighting is so good in this castle. Mr. Fen! What the heck? Welcome in! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Arigato gozaimasu. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I really appreciate that. How are you today? Hi! Hi! I hope you treated yourself today. What's up, crossbowman? I've got a crossbow right here for you. Got a mushroom in my hand. Got a mushroom in me hand. Ooh, I didn't see you up there, fella. Would you fancy a taquita? The only word that rhymes with mosquito is taquito. By the way. A lot of people are like, there's no word that rhymes with mosquito. You can't possibly rhyme mosquito with anything. And then I come back and I'm like, taquito. Burrito. Oh, also burrito. Taquito, burrito. Taquito, burrito. Take this. These guys look defeated. These guys look tired as hell. They're tired of sieging this castle, man. They want to go home, Grandpa. Can I jump up? Whoa, I can. Whoa, you can drop right there. Wait, what? Never knew you could drop right there. Okay, let's go check that out. Fun. I can also apparently... Oh, we can maneuver through here too. I think I remember this. Oh, that's a man. Oh, that's a man I didn't kill yet. No! No, stop that. I've got the high ground, Anakin. Over. Oh, he's got gold eyes. I've got the high ground, Anakin. It's over. He'll never be a Jedi. Get it? Jedi, because his eyes were freaky and awesome. Happy birthday, boss. It's not my birthday, guys. Don't listen to the... It's not my birthday. They're just saying that because they're being silly. They're being silly style. Oh, shit. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. My bad. Ditto Frito, as in the snack. Incognito mojito. No, those don't rhyme. You guys aren't saying them right. It's not my birthday. Rapscallions. It's not. Stop. It's not my birthday. Stop it. I was never even born. Ouch. I'm just a figment of your I never even had a real birthday. Okay? Never had a birthday in my life. Now I'm gonna try and do that again because that was freaking awesome. Hello, fellas. Everybody wants a piece of this good stuff. Everybody. Oh, I'm gonna do it again. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm really gonna do it this time. Okay, now where am I? I think I can probably jump to secret parts of the world with this. Yeah? Oops, I backstepped. I backstepped. I meant to run and jump, but I backstepped. I was gonna do some crazy parkour. Just let me parkour, Miyazaki. What the heck, man? I backstepped, guys. I'm gonna do that to you tomorrow if you don't stop saying happy birthday to me. I'm gonna make you backstep off a very long window. It's past midnight in the UK where you're originally from, though. It's your birthday there already. I'm not British. I just have a very convincing, smooth, flawless British accent. There's a diffy. There's a really big diffy. Can I do it this time? Okay, okay. I'm fine, I'm fine. Okay, so don't run and then jump. Oh my god, I'm the greatest to ever do it. And then jump. Oh my god, I'm insane. She's insane with it. She's the greatest of all time. And now she's stuck on... I want to go over there so bad! Let me over there, Miyazaki. Miyazaki, think about your kids. Think about how much you love your kids. Let me over there. Please. Please, I've done everything for you. Okay, do you think I can jump and, like, go around? Do you think I can angle my jump around? Alright. Yep. Yep. Hey, there's something down here, guys. Okay, so I did my best. It's not my birthday. It's not. Maybe the horse can. You can't summon, I don't believe you can summon Torrent in here. Whatever, fine. Okay, the game doesn't want me to have fun. That's okay. I'm used to playing video games and suffering and not having fun ever. Hey, what's up? Hey, yeah, I found some trees. That's pretty cool. Top 10 parkour moves you can only do once. Okay, so now I'm just gonna go. Hey, buddy. Mind if I... My little booth thing. Mind if I do this? Mind if I stunt on you, fools? Doesn't really go anywhere, though. It don't really go anywhere, guys. What if there's a secret in here? No? Nothing? So tragic. Okay, so now how do I get to... Where do I go from here? Am I supposed to go to that place? Am I supposed to jump to there? Oh, I think I see the way I'm supposed to go. Fellas. Don't mind me, I'm just a little fella. Now, you set me on fire for what? Oh, it's a ruined tower! Look! Hey, no, this is freaking awesome, guys. Oh, hey, they're coming, guys. News, everyone. They're on their way. A stone sword key? What? That's so cool. Oh, and there's the bird. Land on this bird. Nice. Good hit me. Okay, so trying to melee the bird is a bad idea. I understand that. I missed! Please don't kick my butt. Please don't kick my butt. I'm like a bird. I wanna kick butt. And set things on fire. No, stop pecking. No, stop pecking. You're so silly. I'm missing all my shots. What is this about, huh? Okay. Ichigeki Hisatsu! Hey guys, should we just go? We should just go. Oh, I've been here before. Guys, I've been here before. I know where this is. I know where this is. I know where this is. Oh, he can fly. Oh, he can fly. Ooh. He can fly like a bird. Hey, I'm gonna go down here. Is that okay with you? Nope. I survived? Are you for real right now? I survived? Norway. Okay, so this is the Stone Sword Key area. I've been here before. Doesn't this bird know it's my birthday? That's what... Well, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying... Okay, there's Big Boy. Doing a big steppy. Hey there, fella. Oh, guys, he sees me. Watch out, everybody. He's gonna get crazy with it. Hey, come here. What's wrong? What's wrong, little fella? Scared of fire? What's wrong, little fella? Are you scared of fire? Yeah, that's right. Turn around. What's wrong? Can't get me through the wall, can you? Ah! Okay, turn around. That's right. Go back to your business. Okay, now you're right in front of the door. That's perfect. Stay right there. I have a ball for you. Ouch. Wow, your range is crazy. Okay, if I... Did I just hit him through the wall? Ouch. Well, I guess he hits me through the wall, so I should be able to hit you through the wall. Hey, guys, have you ever seen high IQ gameplay like this before in your life? Probably not. I'm glad I'm able to show you the high IQ, any percent run completion stats. No hit strats. Spicy meatball. Straight to your doorstep. Quite literally, because it's in a doorway. You're stuck in a door. Spicy meatball. Straight to your door. Hello, your Uber Eats is here. Spicy meatball. Awesome. Never come back, please. You're really scary. Jaguar, thank you for the 2 super. Feliz cumpleaños, Efa. Thank you. Did I butcher that? Thank you. I mean, no! No thank you! It's not my birthday! You tricked me. Thank you for the super, though. Hammer, thank you for becoming a Moon Puncher for 15 months in a row. Happy birthday, boss. Thank you, Moon Puncher. Arigato. Thank you for the support for 15 whole months. That's kind of crazy. Thank you. Arigato. Enjoy those emotes. Alright, so now we can finally look at these cool portraits in here. Welcome to the main hall, Hotties, or one of the main halls. As you can see, lots of body parts just sort of hanging in the air. Some of them have been stitched together in really unnatural ways, like 2 arms attached to each other. We got 3 arms sort of pinwheeling there. Lots of bodies around, which we presume is where these limbs come from. And then we've got this absolutely triumphant portrait of a large man and a lion amid crashing waves. This is, in fact, Godfrey, I believe his name is. Godfrey the Golden. And he is Marika's first husband. He is the consort. Or at least he was. ... Hey guys, what's down here? Oh, just a little storage room? Is this my house? No, it's not, Mr. Finn. Unless you have arms hanging from the ceiling, in which case I think you need to call a maid or a cleaner or something. Or maybe throw them away yourself. That could be good, too. Alright, Hotties, we're in the kitchens. Anybody want anything? I'm not cooking, but you guys can. Getting knives thrown at us. For what reason? Yeah, he got stabbed with a hairpin by another consort. Very true. The word consort I am kind of getting a bit of flashback from. Because we played Road to Empress, and there's a lot of consorts in that one. Okay, so this is the... Alright, got it, got it. I understand where I am now. What is this way? Okay, but that's that. But what about the other way? There's got to be 2 different ways. It's not just the kitchen. What's this way? Hello? What in here? Oh, nobody. The guy. Just a guy chilling. Ooh, it's dark again. Oh, yeah. Then we go upstairs. That's right. Guess Wi-Fi is remembering this place. Then there's a lad here. Just sort of sitting and watching. That's kind of weird, mate. Okay, so let's go downstairs. Finally go outside. Oh boy, there's a lot of fellas out there, huh? Guess Wi-Fi is thinking perhaps we should try to sneak. You think Godfrey was the consort of elegance or preciousness? Why not both? Guys, did you know I can summon? Average day. Oh, someone's shooting at me. I don't recommend that, sir. La la la. Kinda. Dodge it. Woo! Good moves, me. Hey, what's down here, guys? Okay, we're good now. We made it. Oathbreaker, thank you for the 10. Hey, Vi, I'm sorry for the dual supas yesterday. My friend was showing me a video when you answered the first time. Again, sorry, forgive me. Deep Japanese bow. No worries, Oathbreaker. Thank you. I appreciate that. Pardon. Thank you for clearing that up. I was a little confused about why you sent it twice, but that totally makes sense now. Thank you. Alright, I gotta go take care of a man. What's up, brother? You like a spicy meatball? Yeah, it seems you do. That's what you get for following me, dude. Yeah, MGS gameplay. Guess Wi-Fi looking different. Okay, guys, be careful. There's something freaky crazy here. Guys, there is something freaky crazy here. There's nasty meat. And there's a lot of golden fireflies. And I don't know why they're gold like that. What's going on here? Why is there so much gold here? The flies themselves are gold. What the heck? Raiders, hi! Tomoe Carmine. Is that my favorite ghost girl? Is that Tomoe Carmine channel Tomoe Carmine? One of the best V singers in the world. To me, at least. And hopefully to you guys, too. Hi, Tomoe. Welcome in. Hi! What did you guys get up to? What were you doing? Hey! How was your stream? What'd you guys do? Yeah, you. I'm pointing at you. Wait, let me get the little point guy out. Yeah, you. Hi, card guys. Hi. Welcome into my hi, card guys. Hi, everybody. I feel attacked. Why? Hi. It's good to see you guys. If you got to raid and run, get some food and water, I totally understand. If you don't know me, my name's Vylett Moonheart, and I play Bethesda games. But I also, on Wednesdays, play FromSoft. Hi, everyone. Hey. I'm just a big fantasy nerd. It's nice to meet you. Nice to have you here. This is our beautiful girl, Guess Wi-Fi. She is a Faith build. We're playing Elden Ring. This is not my first time. This is my second time playing Elden Ring. But I've forgotten most of it, so it's basically my first time. And this is our beautiful girl, Guess Wi-Fi. She's trying to establish an ISP in the lands between. Why is she pointing and laughing at us? Because she believes in you. I don't think I've ever seen the transform thing. It's the Mimic Veil. Yeah, it's this thing called the Mimic Veil. It transforms you. It's kind of like the camouflage spell in any Dark Souls or Demon Souls game. But it's a reusable item that takes up your FP instead of being a spell, which is really interesting. It basically fools, instead of like camouflage, because camouflage, I think in most FromSoft games only fools PvP enemies. Like actual humans. But Mimic Veil fools the AI of PvE enemies. Ooh, a Godslayer seal. Let's go. Godskin Prey Book. Oh, that means we could get Black Flame incantations. Oh, hotties, I'm so excited to show you this. I'm so excited to show you this. Check out her new cover. Oh, Tomoe, thank you. Check out Tomoe's new cover. She just released one. I saw one. I saw Tomoe cover on my timeline. Guys, if you like songs, if you like Vocaloid, if you like Miku, if you like hearing Miku songs being sung even better than Miku, yeah, that's right, I said it. Check out Tomoe Carmine's channel. She's also playing Sekiro right now, for those of you who are FromSoft fans. She's also playing Le Sekiro. French Sekiro. No, she's playing regular Sekiro. Hey guys, look, there's something down there. Looks like water. Interesting. There is no better than Miku. Well, I disagree. I think you're better than Miku. That's just my objective opinion. Alright, so this, if you can see that gate down there, this is the front gate. This is where, if you wanted to come in through the front gate rather than this side, this is where you would come. I'm gonna try and eliminate some of these crossbowmen. How did he know I was targeting him? kind of crazy that you knew I was targeting you, brother. Oh, now they all know. I don't think I can reach that guy. Oh, I can a little bit. That's one. I can definitely plonk one in that guy's back. That's what I thought. Okay, so there are some items down there I kind of want to get. We're running low on health, but that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, you can see these beautiful banners have just been run roughshod. Look at them all ragged and torn. We've got a golden lion on them. Interesting. Maybe this was Godfrey's castle. I mean, we did see his photo. Not his photo. We saw his portrait, didn't we? So it wouldn't surprise me if this was actually his castle to begin with. Alright, so I'm going to try and just run and grab some items. Oh, hey buddy, you caught up really quick, fella. I am going to die here, but the point is to get items. It's not to live. Oh, wait, there's like a little space over here. This. There's a bond? No way! No way. There's a bond here! I know that. This is awesome. Oh yeah, and there's like a hole in the floor. Oh, that's him! That's the guy we were talking to. Who was like, you can either go through the gate or you can go through the side path. Ha ha ha. There's some items down there. This is really cool. I didn't know there was a grace here. I've never found this before. Okay, grab this little chestnut. Commoner's simple garb. Why is this guy just dead here? Commoner's simple garb. Standard wear for commoners in the lands between. The board hung from the neck depicts a sprawling tree. Ah, probably the Erd tree. Its roots and branches forming two holes. For the two fingers, this is a self-imposed shackle. A voluntary display of allegiance to the Erd tree that increases faith. Oh, this... Oh! Does this little chestnut, does this little dress increase our faith? 22. And if I take it off, I'm just narked. Yeah, it increases faith by 1. Hey. Not bad. I'll take that. Why is anyone dead in a world that's deathless? Ooh, good question. Good world building questions, hotties. He died of cringe. What's cringe? What's that? Explain to me what cringe is. Uh oh, I'm about to be shot and killed. Yippee! But not before I say yippee. Oh, yippee! Yippee! Okay, so these crossbows, as you can see, mean business. Ow! Actually, they're technically ballistas, I believe. And they can also hit each other. So they can hit their friends with this. I'm just gonna keep running, running, and running, running, and running. There's a big lion this way, but there's also something really important I want to show you. Hello, lion. I gotta go this way, buddy. Excuse me. Ow. Excuse me, bud. I gotta go this way. It's the law. Got some knights that are bowing here. We've got a bonfire. There's a lot of bonfires just kind of located directly off of the main gate area, which is pretty interesting. Technically scorpions. Oh, the ballistas are scorpion ballistas. I see. What's up, Miku? She's the teal goddess of music. I love seeing two talented, awesome people supporting each other. Aw, thank you, Cran. I know about all that, but I'm really happy to hear it. Honestly, VTubing has introduced me to so many beautiful, amazing women. Talented, like Tomoe Carmine. I couldn't be happier, man. I'm friends with some really, really talented people. Okay, can I jump up here? Or... Oh, it's raining again, Hotties. The Erd tree looks dark, doesn't it? All of the smoke from Stormveil is making the tree look... I've never seen the tree look dark like that before. Alright. We've seen these pillars before, haven't we, Hotties? They look familiar, don't they? Kind of like the underground pillars we had to light up. Oh! And there's a huge tower! We get there? Welcome to Stormveil, guys. This is a massive bridge. Oh, and I see... Can I ride? Oh, I can't ride. I see that we have some welcoming committees here. Oh, it looks like we've got 2 fellas that want to give us a little hello kiss. I am only worried about one of them, actually. And it should be the one with the bow and arrow. Okay, I think we're fine. If we manage to get to the end of this... There should be a really cool thing over here. Okay, go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Yes, travel. Go! Where does this go? We're exploring. Oh, it's the other side of the bridge. Look. The bridge was ruined, but we can use that teleporter to get to the other side. And now we're at the foot of this huge tower. The Divine Tower of Limgrave. I can't open it yet. It's blocked shut. Alright. Yeah, slowpoke giants. And our archer can knock down the other golems? Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, so we'll be back here. Are those hawks gonna attack me? Oh, they are. They look like they're feeding on the golems' bodies. That's kind of messed up. Excuse me, sir. Now you notice these hawks don't have blades on their feet. They're just wild attack hawks. Grab that. Silver foul picklefoot. Ah, you're missing, ladies. You're missing. The question is, how do I get out of here? I was counting on that tower being open because it has a bonfire inside. Now, excuse me, young woman. Young lady. Oh, I could definitely get there, right? Ooh, an item. Stormhawk feather. Can I call Torrent? No, I can't call Torrent. Is there any way I can get down? Whoa, watch out, buddy. Hey, Hotties, I don't think there's a way to get down. I'm gonna do my best jump. Do my best jumperoo. Actually, you know what? I can probably just kill this guy and then teleport. That's a better idea. Ow! 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 You guys are so annoying. Ow! Oh, the turnaround! Alright, you know what? You're so annoying. You're gonna force me to just jump. Alright, I'm gonna do a flip. Bye. See you later. You're so annoying. I hate the birds. They're so annoying. Okay. Yeah, Wi-Fi's hops are crazy. Okay, so we can't go here yet. Not yet, but soon. Soon, I say. Alright, so let's teleport. Oh, no, wait. We're back here. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna go through that big open area again. Hello. It's interesting that there's these knights here. They're completely immobile. They're just like frozen suits of armor. And they're like bowing. Almost like this path is taken by royalty, probably. There's no other path really that has this kind of pomp and circumstance to it. So I'm wondering if perhaps some very important people pass through here quite frequently. Pretty evil. I forgot my parachute. Sorry, guys. I left my parachute at home. Okay, so that little lion is kind of fricked up and nasty. But it should be fine. Excuse me, lads. I'm gonna pop over here. Now, this part is even worse than the other part, believe it or not. This part has even more... Yep. Because the ballistas are explosive now. It's very difficult to get through here. but thankfully your boss is a genius. And has never died, not even once. Hello, sir. And then look where we ended up in. That's right, this big open space. A lot of stuff in it. So I'm gonna try and grab all the items we can. It's mostly garbage items, because they're just trying to lure you here. But there's a couple items here that are actually pretty useful. There's also a secret under here. I remember this. Secret in the dock. And if we could just grab these, and I'll be on my way. Oh, I thought there was a chest here. Maybe not. Okay, that's fine. Coco, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, guys, look, it's the creator of the new emote that you guys love so much. Everybody say thank you to Coco. Hi. Hi, raiders. Welcome in. We're playing Elden Ring. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Nice to have ya. Is that my favorite bat VTuber, Coco Kurumi? It sure is. Hello. Yeah, everybody spam the emote. There you go. Hi, raiders. If you got a raid and want to get some food and water, I totally understand. It's nice to see ya. Good to have ya. Okay, so this guy is going to destroy this statue for us, hopefully. Now, that's not very nice. Ouchies. Ouchie poo. Okay, I'm going to do some running real quick, and then I'm going to heal. Hello, my beautiful Beppas. Hello, guy. How are ya? Oh, there's another... Oh my gosh, there's so many bonds here. Yeah, you can chase me in here, but I've already won. I've already won. I'm gonna summon the elevator. Oh, I can't. Actually, I'm curious. Can I lure this guy? I would love to lure this guy back to this area because he's the only one that can destroy this thing right here. Big thing. He's the only one that can destroy it. There's a lot of little ways to go in this courtyard, so we're gonna explore them all. But first things first, I want to get this statue out of the way. Where'd big guy go? There he is. Whoa. That hurt my feelings. I think he might just kill me. Does this guy not destroy this thing? I'm almost positive that he does. Ah. Hi, raiders. I'm getting all the raids today. I'm so special. Hi. Hi, Golden. How are you? If I didn't say hi to you guys, welcome in. Hello. Need something larger than the blade. You need a bigger guy. Okay, this guy's not big enough. Here I thought he would be big enough. All right, open this up. It's a cool lever. So this takes us all the way up. All the way up to a very familiar place. It should take us to the top of that tower. I think. We gotta make sure there's nothing we can do to here to jump off and... Oh, wait a minute. This is not where I thought at all. I hear a beagle. You guys hear a beagle? This is not where I thought it would be. Where's this? Hear a beagle. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where this is. Yeah, there's some pots over there. And there should be a beetle who's just tempting us, sitting there. Tempting. Thankfully, we killed it before it led us into danger. Oh, there's another bonfire here? Wait a minute, this is... There are so many bonfires. Oh, and there's a boss. Wow. Okay, so I'm not going to sit at this bonfire because I think there's a character. Oh, there's the troll we got to bring. Okay, I see. Hi, Saw, welcome in. Hi. So there's a character we should encounter here, if I'm not mistaken. Hi, Shardley. Hi. Hi, everybody. Minasan, hello. I think I need to do some sick parkour to get to her, though. Got a kukri. I got a kukri. Maybe you feel hungry for some chocolate chip kukris? There should be a jar over here. Yeah, and there's a big jar hiding right behind there. Ah, big jar, big jar, big jar. Big jar, move. Watch out, big jar. I'm a big girl. I'm on business. Doing big girl business. Alright, excuse me. Really sorry about all that spinning. Wait, do I need to bring the jar to go get that? No way do I need to go bring the jar. Do I need to bring this guy to go destroy the statue? Wait a minute. Here, little fella, can you even fit through this door? No. He can't fit through the door. That's sad. Okay, so that's the boss. But we want to encounter a character. I'm hungry for spicy meatballs and spaghetti. Yeah. I love meatballs and spaghetti. I had it last night. It's really good. Okay, I remember where I need to go. I need to... You can sneak past here, or you can run. I don't want to sneak. Hello, I'm just a humble suit of armor. A moving suit of armor. Don't mind me. Yeah, too wide. Bomb spaghetti, yeah. Stick for door. Uh-oh, I think he's seen me, guys. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in such trouble. Oh, I'm in such trouble. Oh, guys, I'm in big trouble. I think I'm gonna get grounded. Cha-cha-cha.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master.
Who is this?
The winds lift you to a higher place.
Who is that? There's a beautiful woman in here, Hotties. Act normal. Hello?
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nepheli Lu.
Nepheli Lu.
Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord.
On behalf of her father.
The very winds.
Tainted the very winds.
If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me.
So she hates
The winds
grafting.
run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight.
This is the daughter of Lubu.
Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance.
That's
down
true.
Whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Ah, so Tarnished are trying to become Elden
Apologies,
Lord.
As fellow tarnished, down whatever.
So she is also Tarnished. And a Tarnished's goal is to become Elden Lord. This is, I think, maybe the first... Not the first time we've heard it, but this is, like, maybe one of the few times we hear that. Early game, at least. I think in the introduction cutscene, they talk about how Tarnished are supposed to become Elden Lord. But then it kind of gets forgotten, and then she talks about it. So Nepheli is really awesome. She's one of my favorite characters. She's really cool. She serves her father. She's a very strong woman, as you can see. And she's got, I think she has, is it hand axes? And she really hates grafting. So she's going to help us in the fight against Godric. Good to know. Good to hear. Yeah, her accent's really cool. Nepheli is my second waifu. You can't have two wives. That's against the law. That guy has glowing eyes. There you go. Ow, ow, ow. Unless you're the Emperor of China, then you can have more than one wife, I guess. Yeah, we can get a summon to summon her. Kind of like a big tournament arc, if you think about it. Ah, yeah, kind of. Like all of the... That's a good point, Nibby. Like all of the Tarnished are trying to become the big guy. I never thought... Oops, I just got killed. I hate these birds. I hate these birds. One waifu, one consort. You're not allowed to have consorts either, Hotties. Hi, JCZ. Hi, welcome in. She seems very intelligent for someone who's a barbarian-looking warrior. Yeah, she dresses like that because that's her, I believe that's her dress from where she comes from. That's her cultural dress. Hello. Alright, run it back. Whee! Okay, so now Nepheli should be gone. Oh no, she's still here. Oh, hello, fella. Hi, big boy. Can I ask you to leave, please? Can I ask you to get out of my way, please? I'm gonna very slowly fireball you to death. How's that sound? Actually, flame grant me strength, first things. There we go. We drink a little bit, and now we start hucking. Yeah! Ooh, now we're doing 2 hundo damage. Hey guys, I think he's about to... I think something bad just happened. There's a guy who's getting between me and my troll friend. Leave me alone. I'm talking with my troll friend. I don't believe these trolls like fire much. I think the giants like fire, if I remember correctly, in this game. The giants like fire, but trolls don't. And the trolls and giants are different somehow, but I'm not sure how. Ooh, I can definitely kill you. Yeah. Big boy. Big boy fireball. Big boy oh, he got stuck on the boxes. The most powerful bird in existence. Destroyed by a crate. By an Amazon Prime box. Alright, so... now we wander. I'm gonna take out this bird because I hate it! Trolls are almost giants. Trolls are like fire arisen. I miss Dragon's Dogma so bad. Even though we haven't played it yet together, I miss it. I think you guys are really gonna enjoy it. Okay, so now where am I? I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm behind. Oh, I'm behind the... That guy is an omen, hotties. Specifically, an omen that looks like it's been infected by scarlet rot. Which is interesting. So, omens are spawn of America. If I remember this correctly. They're America's babies. But they've been born wrong. Or maybe noble babies. They might not have to be America's babies. They could also be noble babies. Sometimes babies are just born with a lot of horns poking out all over their bodies, hotties. And America does not like that. And so she throws them all into the sewer. But we'll get to that eventually. Hi, Kistini, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I feel really bad for the omens. Guys, we found it! The way down. The question is, how do we get there? Okay, let's go sit at the bonfire again. Get some health back. Oh, can I open this door? Does not open from this. Okay. Yeah, America doesn't like the idea of anything in this world gathering more power than her, and the omens are kind of a reminder to her that the outer gods are still influencing her world. Because I believe the omens belong to one of the outer gods. Yeah, we'll meet the Dung Eater later. I keep hoping Dragon Dogmas 2 gets a Dark Arisen style expansion. Oh, yeah, I haven't played the second one. Okay, we're going here. A painting. Thank you. Thank you for the painting. Very nice of you. Ow! Sir? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir, this is a Wendy's and I'm not serving... Ooh, that backstep goes crazy. Okay, I don't want to get cornered. But I think the entrance to where we're trying to get to, that place over there... somewhere around here, if I remember correctly. Ooh, we haven't been up this way. It's hard to see in the dark, but there is something here. Oh, is this where the chest is? Oh, maybe not. Got a wooden great shield. Nice. How do I get into the underground? Uh-oh. Careful, everyone. There's a maniac on the loose. I say, running and having fun and playing. Have you played the DLC? No, not yet. I'm excited to get to the DLC with you guys. Okay, so the question is now... how do we get to that lower part that we saw? We could try and fall onto that barrier. There was like a little wooden pole that we might be able to fall onto. But something tells me I need to go down. Yeah, something tells me I need to go down here. But I don't remember why. something tells me... Oh, that's just water. Maybe I do need to turn around. Need some parkour? Okay. I can parkour just fine. Alright, so let's go back to that evil pit we saw. There's a lot of bonfires in Stormveil, and so I get confused between a lot of them, which is why I'm not immediately teleporting. I can navigate Stormveil a lot better if I can run through it. But I tend to forget which bonfire is which place. So we're gonna take the long route. Sorry about that, hotties. Just my brain. Excuse me, everyone. I have a date with destiny. Whee! Excuse me, excuse me. Okay. Back this way. Yeah, I never remember where to go to get down. Me either. Should be pretty straightforward, though. I think... I go down here. No, this is Nephili. I'm lost again. I'm lost again. I'm lost again. It wasn't this way. Yeah, the whole place is much bigger than it seems. It's actually really... It's very... The multi-layer level design of this place, I think, is really awesome. I wish that more castles were like this in Elden Ring, but sadly that is not the case. This is one of the few castles that is designed in kind of a multi-layered path. Oh! Yeah, this was it. This was it, right? I was like, oh, la la la. I was talking about something, and then sat down. Yeah, kind of like a Daggerfall dungeon, except not everything looks exactly the same. It's very fun to explore. Do you prefer the DS2 or 3 where it did the fast travel, had pictures of the zones? I do like that there was pictures. I like the pictures. That's a good point. I think I really like those. Hey, guys! This is where we're meant to go. Now, can I just sort of drop? Do I live? Yes, I do. We descend deeper into the castle. But there's a way to get there from there, right? I just don't remember where. Descend deeper. The mist, the miasma grows thick here. Can I jump that? Yes, because... Oh, I hear evil, guys. Oh my god, it's bats! Ah! It's all bats. I think there's a way to drop down. I just don't remember. Okay. This way. Yeah, you can drop down. There's a... Well, there's an entrance right there, but I forget how to get... That's the entrance I usually take. I've forgotten how to get there. Okay. Also, hi, Maple. Hi. Hi, everybody, if I didn't welcome you in. Ooh, now we're in the ruined ramparts. The ground is muddy and... broken. Something huge, it looks like, pulled itself through here. Everything is destroyed, but almost in a way that suggests like a glacier moving through a canyon. Which implies that this destruction, cause of it, from a living thing. What's up? I've got fire powers. Are you impressed, small rat? Should be. I'm pillaging your corpse. Yum! It was me? I don't think it was you. There might be something more to America's fear and hatred. I don't think so. I think throwing babies into the sewers is an objectively bad thing. But that's just me. No matter her reasoning behind it, I think it's an objectively bad thing. You're a beagle. It was I, Dio. Guys, if you're in the chat and your name is Dio, please leave. You're scary. You're a scary vampire guy, and I don't want you in my chat. And you do weird things to a cherry. I've seen the gif where you're like la 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 on a cherry, and I don't really like it. So that's a cool ball. Oh, I didn't miss though. Thought I would miss. I didn't. We got Rancor Call. Ooh, a spell. Hey, what? Have you guys never seen that gif of Dio doing la 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 la? Oh, that wasn't Dio? Oh, okay. Well, whoever that guy is, I want him to stay very far away from me. Ooh, a pit. Yeah, look at all the destruction, the rubble. Something broke in here. Yeah, Dio sucks. Dio's not a nice guy. I don't like him. Yeah, I'm glad you guys knew the one that I was talking about. That's true. Oh, we've seen this before, Hotties. This place with the roots. We've seen this before. From the top, though, not the bottom. Yo. A lot of items down there. I wonder, can we do something? Yeah, look at this huge canyon. Oh, I see. First thing we see. Uh-oh. 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 No time to take in the sights, Hotties. We gotta go. One sword key, nice. Ah! Alright, guys, welcome to our very first putrefied tree spirit. He's a scary guy. He's really scary. The flames here are cold, Hotties. Oh my god, what is that thing? Oh, oh. We have no time to ponder it. We have no time to ponder it. We are trying to escape from this evil creature. Thankfully, he seems to have lost us. Well, not entirely. I put on my little hat. What the heck is that? Whew. So, you don't have to kill the putrefied tree spirit to see what's down here. Believe it or not. You can just sort of... At least... Oh, he seems to be... ignoring... There you go, buddy. Okay. So what is this creature that we have found? This thing that we're standing on top of. Let us approach it from the back ways, but quiet ways. It starts with thorned tentacles. Remember those thorned vines I pointed out to you earlier, Hotties? Thorned tentacles are digging deep into the earth. I wonder if these were the things that were drilling out of the wall. If we look at it from this angle, it looks really bad. It's almost like a jellyfish. But it's got human features. Like, this is very clearly a nose cavity. This is the nose cavity of a skull without the cartilage of a nose tip. This is what it looks like when you lose your nose to things like syphilis. So that's definitely a human nose right there. We go further up. You can almost assuredly see eye sockets. Eye sockets seem to be closed. There's eyelids on top of eye sockets. Or maybe, perhaps, this is some sort of shell? Some sort of cocoon that's been left behind? Because if it was the eyes, if this was the real thing, if this thing was still alive, wouldn't there be eyeballs behind these eyelids? Scallop Man, yeah. It does not remind you of your ex-wife. I can guarantee you that. So, this is my face reveal also. If this was a creature, right? If this was a creature, there would be eyeballs behind the eyelids. But there's not. There's nothing there. It almost looks like a skin or a shell. Does it bleed? It does bleed. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's alive. Yeah, it's a good point. When you stab it, it does bleed, which is really concerning. And then up here, if we're looking at that as the nose and these as the eyes, then this must be some sort of third eye. It almost looks like a belly button, though. A bit fleshy. Looks like a belly button or almost like a nibble, perhaps. It's very upsetting to think that there's a nibble on a third eye. And then if we look up further, we definitely see an arm. We definitely ran up an arm. Oh, yeah, I guess I can get the fire out for you, but... We can definitely see a body. This is a body. This is a torso. And there's an arm right here. No, I don't have a forehead nibble. Do you guys? Do humans have forehead nibbles? The body kind of looks chitinous. If you look from the side, it looks like insect armor almost. Ribs, like the ribs have grown as armor. It's like an amalgamation of different animals, like a jellyfish and bug, and it's coming out of the wall. Coming out from somewhere. Was it being kept under the castle? But why? It's not moving. Which implies that it's dead. It bleeds, so it was obviously once alive. I think if I was to look at this strictly from a visual storytelling perspective, there's some sort of evil creature beneath Stormveil Castle. Maybe not evil, maybe just misunderstood. Maybe he was in the middle of transforming. He wasn't put to death, we know that much. Marika probably could have easily killed him. Whatever this creature was, you probably could kill it. But she didn't. It broke out. You can tell from the way its body is like piercing through the stone that it broke out of wherever it was being kept and reached this place. And then all of its roots, all of its tentacles that are thorned, going down into the dirt, perhaps dug a way out of the gates. Remember those huge holes we saw in the gates? In the wall around Stormveil? I'm almost positive these things. They were so unique, those grooves in those holes. I'm almost positive these things are what created them. Which means this creature was trying to get out. The question is, did it succeed? I think it did. Even though it looks mostly like a creature, there's nothing behind those eyes. It's gone. It slipped out of its skin. And this is the secret of Stormveil Castle. Very easy to miss. As we go up the ladder, we'll be able to get a better bird's eye view of it. To see how truly massive it is. Look at that. Huge, misshapen. It had a person's form once, clearly. What happened to it? What did the item you pick up say? Did I pick up an item? I think it was just a stone sword key, right? We'll find out soon enough what that thing is. What is the secret of Moonheart Castle? Free burgers. Free cheeseburgers. Now where are we? Ah! Back here. There was a secret entrance. Interestingly enough, someone bothered to put a ladder down. All the way down to the bottom. Alright, we're back here. I was so excited to show you guys that. Now, no, he didn't drink hot dog water. That was me. I was the one who suffered through that. Yeah, the lore is pretty wild, but we will get to that eventually. I don't want to spoil anything. Because there's a way better reveal down the line. Yeah, it does kind of look like something that shed its skin. And the fact that it looks like a jellyfish, but also looks like a bug, implies to me that there's sort of an animalistic quality to that thing. So whatever that thing is. So, shedding its skin is not out of the question. Yeah, Vylett video lore videos. Alright, let's see if we can go back to the round table hold. I just want to check something real quick. I want to check something. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, we cannot give the prophecy books, I think, to this guy because he hates it. But we will eventually find somebody that is willing to take those Dark Flame books we found and teach us. Alright, here's this guy. I hate this guy. Actually, does he have dialogue for us?
We've spoken long enough.
He does not. We've never seen Vi's forehead. There could be anything up there, even a nibble. Guys, you've seen my forehead plenty of times. What are you talking about? You've seen my forehead plenty of times. Is this your guys' way of trying to gaslight me into getting a new outfit with my forehead showing? It'll never happen. It will simply no one needs to see that. Okay? I need to write a book or maybe a light novel to start. You think so? Appreciate that. Okay, so... Oh yeah, if I jump down here, I get absolutely whooped, don't I? Wait, no, we killed him. Didn't we kill this guy? We kill this guy? Sure we did. But if not... Allow me to try again. There's a man here. Aw, you got the ice power. Oh, wait, you got the ice power. Alright, so this is Mad Tongue Albrecht, guys. He's got a Mad Tongue in it. Fire versus ice. Who will win? Oh, he's got the crazy moves. Are we both gonna drink? We both drank. Alright, so this is a fella. He likes to do ice moves, and he's got a really cool scythe, which I think is awesome. He does, like, jumping attacks. He does ice attacks. Oh, nice roll. Roll, buddy. It's not gonna help you, though, dude. I wouldn't one-hand that scythe if I was you. Yeah, he does do a lot of that rolling stuff. Actually, can I poison you? I think I could. Oh, that's a lot of magic in a row. Somebody's been working on his mana stat. What about eyeball stat? You don't like that, do you? Walking towards me coolly. It's not gonna work. Yeah. Fear mine eyeballs. I went to my optometrist today. And I got belladonna in my eyes. Did you guys know that? Optometrists use belladonna to dilate your pupils. Ouchies! That really hurts my... Oh, I got frostbite every buggy. Sir, I'm trying to cycle through my available options. Give me a second. I've been frostbitten. I've been frostbitten. I've been frostbitten. Oh, come on. Guys, he's got a really cool scythe. Let me cast, bro. Bro hates to see a girl boss casting. But he's got a mad tongue. Oh, he's doing that now? What does that do again? God. Oh, he's out of stuff. He's out of stuff, but I'm not. Oh, he's walking cool, like, cool styly. Oh! Ah! I'm scared, guys. I'm so scared. So the cool part about eye laser is that it can pretty much... No, not the jump attack. Back off. No, not the ice attack. No! Oh, he's doing it again. Not out of mana, though. That's crazy. That's a lot of mana. You didn't even drink your potion. Slow but steady, Hotties. We got this. Oh, he's doing that again? Okay, so I need mana. Run! Only did it once, though. Oh, you hesitated right there, bud. And that will be your death. You shouldn't have hesitated. Ooh, it got me. All right, Taunter's Tongue, Mad Tongue, Albrecht has died. So this guy is a red phantom that if you jump down here, you just sort of find him, which is kind of cool. Can't open any of these doors if I remember correctly. Yeah, first time, easy. Eye laser is kind of busted, I'll be the first to admit. Especially against these guys, because the red phantoms like to roll a lot. But eye laser is really good about hitting various spots behind people. So even if you roll, you're going to get caught on the back end of something. Then there's a way you can go in here. Is this the armory? Oh, yeah. Have I been here? Oh, I don't think I have. There's a downstairs, and there's like a bedroom here. And there's a burned body. Something on it. Cypherpoda. Oh, this is where you get Cypherpoda. That's right. Okay, let's read the tongue. What does the tongue tell us about that fellow? Would it be in usable items? Yes. Item for online play. Lures in invaders. This allows your world to be invaded without any furled finger cooperators present, and it also shortens the interval between windows of opportunity for invasion. Additionally, it enables the arrival of a second invader to join. Oh, and it doesn't give me much lore. Oh, that's too bad. Alright. Well, it doesn't give me any lore, but I tried. There is lore on the Cypherpoda, though. Read that. What does that say? One of the weapons originating from the two fingers. Hey, guys, it looks like Lord of the Rings script. Is it just me? Or does it look a lot like the Lord of the Rings script? Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Hi. If I miss you, hey. A formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade, and as such, no shield can repel it. Deals holy damage. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the two fingers. Furtive? We've heard the word furtive before, Hotties, haven't we? Furtive pygmy. Furtive is not a word commonly used in Elden Ring stuff. So this is a faith weapon. It does do holy damage. It is a very short range weapon. Let me show you what I mean. So Cypherpoda, I used this in my first playthrough, along with a Dragon Breath build. It makes like a nice ring, ring, ring sound. Ring. It makes a nice ringing sound. And it is completely unblockable, so it goes through shields, which is really nice. And if you dual hand it, it has two of them. Whee! Da, 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 da. Pretty awesome, huh? Pada means feed in Spanish? Oh. Very cool. I don't know if we're going to use it this playthrough, because I've already used it before. But it is a beautiful weapon, and it's really fun to use. So yeah, Cypherpoda. Basically a weapon of words. And we're down here in the armory now. bows. We got some cannonballs. We got some spears. Revenant has changed my mind. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Cypherpod. I think as far as, I mean, before the update, the DLC came out where you could do unarmed weapons. There weren't too many options for short-range fist weapons. So Cypherpod was one of my favorites. It also solves the issue that unarmed has sometimes where people just block you. They can just, like, block you if you know. But the Cypherpod kind of solves that. Okay, so we're going to rest here. Go. Are we going to level? No, we're not, because we have no souls. Let's go visit our 2 favorite guys in the world, shall we? Hello.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Yeah, spirit tuning. Tune my spirit for me, will you? Actually, never mind. I haven't found a good spirit yet.
Well,
hello, sir.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay, I'll lay out my arms. Should we upgrade the Godslayer's seal? We could do that. Where is the Godslayer's seal? I think it would be in talismans, right? Yeah, so we got the Godslayer's seal. And we should read the... I kind of want to read the description on this. Sacred seal of the Godskin Apostles, inlaid with obsidian. Said to represent the manipulation of black flame, this catalyst enhances Godslayer incantation. We don't really have any Godslayer incantations yet, so it's not really that big of a thing for us to do. But it is really cool that we found it in the castle. In Stormveil Castle. We also found a book. You guys remember the book we found? It was... Godskin Prayer Book. A prayer book bound in supple skin. Ew, it's got like a nose on it. Look. Ew. Incantations of the god-slaying black flame are written within. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations. Black flame and black flame blade. Yeah, so the Godskins are a faction. God-slaying kind of raises a lot of questions, right? There's only one god in this world. We know that. It's America. Why would there be something like a god-slaying flame in Stormveil Castle? Why would there be things about god-slaying at all? Why would we want to kill God? The smell of knowledge. Hello, sir. Can I buy... Oh, I've already bought all these. Never mind. Have a good day.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya.
Yes.
She's a servant. She's been my companion. I've lost count of the number, honestly.
Yes. Okay, so that guy's friend is missing. We'll have to find her. Okay, I think the things that I was looking for are not here yet. I think the lady I'm looking for isn't here yet. Even though I think she should be. Are we sure it's not God's laying? Maybe. I didn't think about it like that. Could be God's laying. All of America's acknowledged children are considered demigods. That is true. I don't think we've encountered them yet, though. Alright, let's get out of here. The woman I am looking for is simply not here. I thought it was Godkin and not Godskin. Yeah, it is Godskin. So, it's not... There's a reason why the books are all covered in skin, right? It's God's kin. Okay, so Nefeli is still there. Stormveil Castle, Gatekeeper Gostock. Oh! That's that guy's name. Gatekeeper Gostock. So where did we leave off? Liftside Chamber? I think we have found everything so far. The one thing I haven't found yet from Stormveil that I wanted to show you guys was the... Why is it so dark? Holy moly. What is going on? Why is it so dark? Oh my god, is this nighttime? Is this what night is? So I kind of want to get up there because there's an item. And there's also that one place I couldn't find the way into. Did you find Rogier? I didn't find Rogier. I really want to do that. Dark as the souls. Yeah, where's Rogier? He's not down, is he? How do I get to Rogier? Yeah, I can't open this door either. Is this night? Not open from this. Where have I not been yet? That's a good question. Because there's a way, see that lit path right there? There's a way to get there. I first found this dark place from that lit path, but I don't remember whereabouts it is. Grace, at the top of the lift that points across the rampart, he's in a church. He's passed by those birds with swords and barrels. Okay. Birds with swords and barrels. That should be at the beginning. That should be Rampart Tower. Yeah, how did this knight get into my castle? Okay, so past the birds and barrels. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. So I haven't gone down there yet. That's correct. Thank you, Hotties. I almost forgot. Oh, no. I miscalculated. I thought that was the ground. What the feek, man? See, this is why they say be careful at night if you're walking in the woods. Because you could fall directly down and die. You can drop down in the upper area. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, that rampart? Okay, I think I can get there. Excuse me, lad. Hello. Oh, that's not very nice now, is it? Oh, that's not very nice now, is it? I'm just getting my body thrown around. Take a little sippy, please. I'm a busy lady. Let me take a sippy of my little juice. Thank you. Hey, guys. Cool pit. Oh. Okay. I am not the biggest fan of these birds. I'm gonna be honest. Guys, there's an item down there. I have to go get it. I'm sorry, I have to drop for it. It's just a kukri. But there's a way in. Aha! Can't get me here, birds. Oh, hey! There he is. Hello, Rogier.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Rogier is the name.
Rogier.
A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for something.
Got a pointy hat.
When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that
What are
is.
you looking for,
But
bud?
enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormveil Castle?
Hi,
This
Sakiko,
place
welcome
is
in.
bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting.
That's not
exactly
great.
a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
I'm here to defeat
I
Godric.
see. Here to challenge Godric and
Yes.
lay your hands upon a great
Look at her
rune,
face.
are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace.
I can, yes.
Enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished.
Enjoy
like
it while you can.
But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time.
Oh, no.
Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would
Ooh.
you care to learn one?
Yes,
As a fellow
actually.
tarnished, once guided by grace. I'd
Yeah,
love
the
to help
drip
you
is
out,
insane on this
if you
guy.
please.
Are you kidding? The colors, everything about it's awesome. Okay, so he teaches us some spells. We are not going to be using those because we're a faith build. But I will buy one just in case that makes him happy.
The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria, to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it?
Okay,
That the
so
Golden Order was
America,
pliable enough
they
to
didn't follow
absorb
America's...
practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
So despite the fact that he can't see any grace, he still does believe in the Golden Order. You can tell because he talks about fixing it and repairing it. Alright, see you later, bud.
Oh, keen to...
Is that all you have to say? Okay. So Rogier is looking for something here in the castle. He doesn't really specify what. But this church is actually a really good not indicator of what he's looking for, but it is a really good backdrop to meeting him for the very first time. So this church, as you can see, this is not America being worshipped here. That's not America. That's not a statue of America. It looks to be trees with heads on them, at least to me. It looks like trees with blooming hearts or blooming heads. Like, those do kind of look like leaves, but from certain angles I'm getting, like, faces, but maybe that's just me. But yeah, so this is clearly, he's holding something in his hand. He's holding one of the blooms. The guy that's in the middle here that we're venerating in this church. And that's not America. That's not anybody I know. It could be a saint. But the blooms of the tree is interesting, because usually when we see the roots, usually when we see the iconography of the Erd tree, we just see the roots and branches. We don't see any leaves. We don't see any leaves at all. But this one has leaves and flowers. Very interesting. Happy birthday! It's not my birthday! Not my birthday! It is not me birthday. Alright, so now we're in this little library place. Elden Ring Bob Marley? What does that mean? He's just chilling, bro. Okay, so can I go anywhere else other than this beautiful little church / library? I don't think so. However, I can show you one of my favorite things to do with the Mimic Veil. La 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 na 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 na. Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-dun, dun, 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 dun. Ba-na-na-na-dun, dun, 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 dun. Nothing to see here, fellas. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyway, I could do that for ages. But I won't. One of my favorite things to do. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the bump and the way he drew his sword. So crazy. Ah, okay, so we're back here now. We're by Bird Town. Oh, there's Birdie. I wondered where you went, little guy. So there's a bell here, which is kind of cool. You can drop into the church place we were in. I don't think we want to necessarily do that right now. I think, if I remember correctly... Ooh! Yeah, that's the place I want to go! That's it right there! That's it! It should be right below me. Yeah, that's it right there. So how do I get there? I have to go into that tower, maybe? Ooh. Is there a way down? I think there is. Stealth expert boss. Yeah, the Storm Knight was getting a little jumpy, but don't worry. I took care of him. How do I get into this tower? Ah! Oh no, he blew himself up. Yeah, the place I want to go is literally right below me. I don't remember how to get there. Guess we're just gonna have to explore. Hello, everybody. Hello, birds. Y'all miss me? Dua Lipa Faith? No, Dua Lipa. I love her music. Oh, it's like right down there. Question is, how do I get down? Oh, there's an item over there I haven't gotten. No, I can't swan dive, guys. There's no swan diving in this. Billy Billies. There's no swan diving. And there's also a way we can go there to get there. Oh! 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 I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. I'm getting too excited. How do I get there? Alright, you know what? When all else fails, you just gotta parkour. I believe in life after love. Oops. I'm back, guys. Okay. So that's not the way, obviously. You can make it if you don't jump. I don't think so. Yippee, exploration, yippee! So, guys, can you help me out here? It's time for the backseaters to really shine. Hey, backseaters, I know you've been waiting. You've been waiting so patiently, and I really thank you for that. How do I get down there? How do I get to that entrance over there? Yeah, the mind gears were turning, and then they stopped. Bye. There we go. Pots near the pots. That is a good tip. Thank you. It's near the pots. Have you tried calling an Uber? Yeah, they just won't pick up my calls. Your Uber refused to pick up my calls. This Uber guy's got to be really popular, right? Everybody won't stop talking about him. Uber Eats? I sure hope he does. He works really hard. Deserves to have a nice meal. Okay, so I want to go to this bonfire for sure. And I sit. The church? No, it's not the church. It can't be the church. It cannot be the church. There's nothing in the church. At least I don't think so. Okay, so I need to go back to the pots, which is this way. Is a ladder? No. I don't think there's a ladder. I would have remembered it. Could be right, but I'm pretty sure there's no ladder. Hey, everybody's getting a little bit too spicy for me right now. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Are you still here, Nephilim? Oh, you are. Hey, girlfriend. I need to go find some pots. I'll be right back. So, pots is past troll. Hey, fellas. How's everybody doing today? I remember farming troll when I was really desperate for souls. Okay, so pots. I'm here. Yeah, something big dragged its way through here. Maybe it's the troll. From the top, though. Okay, so now how do I... Something I missed over here? Ah! Probably. Is there like a door? No, there's nothing here, guys. Can I get over there? Parkour along the wall. Parkour along the wall. I trust you guys. That wall looks kind of fake. Is this it? Is this it? Oh! Wait, no. Is this it? Where does this go? Whee! No, because this just goes back here. Okay. You have to jump onto the wall ledge from the wooden walkway. Okay. Parkour here. I'm forgetting the parkour, which is so crazy because I swear I would have remembered that. From the wall ledge. But where are we? Oh, we're going. Oh, we're parkouring that way. I see. I see with my wolf eyes. Thank you. That thing right there. Whee! Hey. Thanks, guys. Couldn't see it for some... Okay. Yeah, we're in a whole new world now. Yeah. Wait, there's something over there. Oh, it's just birds. Okay, we'll come back later. Go down in the depths. I think there's evil here, guys. Be careful. I can smell evil. Here's a little pitter-patter of evil feet. Oh, it's just a storeroom. Oh, it's just a really nice storeroom. Okay. Yes, this is where I wanted to be. Thanks, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that item. We did it! Together. So, in this secret place, we will find no answers. Only more questions. This. Just need a magic carpet to complete the vibe. Oh, do I look like... I kind of do look like... It is giving kind of like an East... The big scarf. It's giving like a Middle Eastern feel to my outfit for sure. Okay, it's dark here. I bring my torch out. Oh boy. Oh, hi, buddy. Sorry, I gotta get rid of you. You're gonna throw pots at me. I just know it. I can just smell the pots on you. Hey. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about this. Ah, your friends are here. What are they throwing on me? Ew, what is that? Oh, it's a rock, I think. There's a bunch of little fellas here. I don't think these guys get up, so we're just gonna let them chill. Famous last words, but I don't think these guys get up. Oh, look at that guy's leg. Ya cha cha da 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 cha cha da 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 da. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's burlesque night at the club, you know. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's oh. He got tired. He put his foot down. Put down. Lots of fellas. Hey there. Got a manor tower shield. That probably has some good lore on it. Whoa, what's this? Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. Oh, it's Roger. He left a message for us. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. What could it be? Looks like the only way to go is this way. This isn't leading us. Whoa! Look at the view from this point. Beautiful. There's always a lot of dust in the around this place, though. On a rocky outcrop, there are secrets. Yeah, thanks, Big Rog. Roggy. A boy Roggy. Yep, we've definitely never been here before. I am feeling apprehension. I don't remember any of this. I have to jump to get this item. Ah, Miyazaki, you clever minx. I got it, boss. Thanks. Hi, Pyro. Welcome in. I'm sorry if I missed you guys. Hi. Oh, look at this painting. Wow. It looks like a wall or a temple, maybe? Oh, that's a bridge with a tower at the end. A broken bridge. Like the one we saw when we were on. Oh, yeah. Now I'm here. Rainbow stone. Rainbow. Can we open this? Yeah, there's the shortcut back to the bonfire. Perfect. Okay, so what's this bonfire called again? The lift side chamber. Got it. Now I can go down this way. Hey, fella, are you alive or dead? I think he's dead. We can jump down and across. Because we just fell down last time, right? To where the bats were. But this time we can actually cross. Grab this item. Even though it's probably inconsequential. It fuels my... Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to disturb your rest, little bat. Sorry about that, little bat. Arteria leaf. Now, if we go back down into pit of evil, I think something's changed. Let's go down. Together. Go. Back into the den. Back to the creature. Be some rats here, but I think we can outrun them. Okay, I'm gonna drink... Actually, I'm gonna drink my special reinforcement juice. And I'm gonna start poofing it. Hey, little rat. Hey, little fella. Hey, little guy. How's it going, little fella? Oh, watch out, big boy. Big boy on the block. Wants a piece of Wi-Fi. Okay. So... he's gonna always pop up over here. And then if we crouch... yeah, so if you just run past him and then crouch, he's left alone. He leaves you alone. Okay. Something's different now, Hotties. We've been here before. But now... there's a blood stain. Someone's died here. No! Oh, Rogier! Oh no, Big Rog, what did you do? Big Rog, what happened to you, Big Rog? He got exorcist. Oh no. Well... I mean, we stabbed the thing and it didn't react. I wonder what little Rog did. Was he trying to, like, commune with it, maybe? Or do some magic on it? Oh, man, it's still, like, freaky. No matter how many times I see this thing from above, it still gives me the heebie-jeebies. Ugh. Ugh. Like, is that its head? Or is that its mouth? Or, you know? The Reapers got him. What is this giant melty face on the floor? That's me after a 12-hour stream. Welcome in, Guilty. How are you? Yeah, Big Rog. I'm kind of worried about Big Rog, guys. Grabbed a talisman called the Prince of Death's Pustule. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Hotties. I forgot that. Okay, so there... oh, I don't want to backstep. Actually, you know what? Gotta do it for the content, right? All right, hold on. We're gonna edit this like I didn't immediately correct my mistake. All right, ready? Oh my God! Thanks, Hotties. You reminded me of that thing. Oops. Thanks, Hotties. You reminded me. I need to read the talisman. No! There we go. There's your content. Are you happy? Are you satisfied, Content Farm? How could this happen? Okay, so if we look in the talisman section and we go to... yes, here we go. The Prince of Death's Pustule. A fetid pustule taken from facial flesh. Raises vitality. So that implies that thing down there, that was a face. It is said that this pustule came from the visage... face of the Prince of Death. He who used to be called Godwin. Oh, I got them mixed up. I got Godfrey and Godwin mixed up. Sorry, guys. As first dead of the demigods, it is said he's buried deep under the capital, at the Erd tree's root. But is he, though? But is he, though? Is he? Because he's under Stormveil Castle. Yes, so Godwin is a demigod. We learn a lot from this one little talisman. We learn a lot. It's got a nose in it and some eyes, too. You can see it. But a demigod is any of Marika's children. So Marika is considered God. Demigods are Marika's children. Any of them. And so Godwyn was her favorite son. It's called the Golden. And he was killed. He was killed. He was the first to die. First dead of the demigods. And so, presumably, America, grieving him, buried him deep under the capital at the Erd Tree's roots. But is he, though? Why did we find his face beneath Stormveil Castle? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, even the children she gains from marriage are technically also demigods. That's something to remember, Hotties. Anybody who... If Marika is your mother in any sense, then you are a demigod. Yeah, if it said, who am I to argue? Ding dong. Did we just get the Roman gladiator sweat skin? Yeah, we did. We got the sweat skin scraping from that face. Yeah, exactly. No spoilers in the chat, please. I haven't played the DLC yet. Thank you. Okay, so I think now I have uncovered everything I want to uncover, which means it's time to finally kill the boss. Finally, everybody breathes a sigh of relief. She's getting to the boss. There's a lot of secrets in this place, and I'm glad I got to show you most of them. If we go talk to Rogier, I have a question for the Elden Ring heads. For the Elden Ring heads in the chat. If I go talk to Rogier, does his dialogue change? I presume no, right? Yeah, maybe he's just that big. That's a good point, Crude. Yeah, 2 Christmases and you get to marry into godhood. The duality of it all. Yes? In the round table now. Okay. Now, how do I go to round table? Oops, not that. Whee! How do I... Isn't there a quick button for going to round table? Let's go to the round table hall. Our boy Rogier should be here now. No, he's not there yet. Y and then X? Yeah, guys, Rogier's not here. Hi, Mako. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, he's not here. I don't think he has different dialogue. I remember going back to Rogier when I saw that, and he doesn't really say anything different. I think you have to wait for him to get to the round table. Okay, so. Let's kill a god. Let's kill a demigod, shall we? Guess Wi-Fi's here to do some work. And now, we have a gold summon sign here. Nefeli Lu. Warrior. We're going to give her a summon. She's going to act like our tank for the majority of this. And then once she dies, we're going to summon Loodle. Until we find a proper faith weapon that I want to use that's melee, I'm just going to be using eye laser, I think, and fire. Maybe dark flame if we can get it. Maybe lightning. I don't know where the earliest lightning spell is, but... Alright, Nefeli, you ready? You ready, girl? We could also golden vow her. Ah, we don't have golden vow with us, do we? Darn it. That's okay. Alright, come on. Let's go, milady. Let's go. Cutscene time.
Mighty dragon. Thou'rt a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred.
Kindred?
Deliver me unto greater heights.
He's related? Oh, he's got 6 fingers.
Well.
Oh!
Tarnished.
That's a lot of hands.
Playing as a lord.
Looks handy.
I command thee, kneel.
No.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
And I am the lord of ISPs. Alright. Alright, Nephilim, let's go. Nephilim? Alright, she's here. Careful. Alright, Nephilim, kill him. Start hitting, Nephilim! Nephilim, you gotta start hitting. Alright. Just gonna let him have it. Woo, watch out. So he's got some crazy wide swings. But thankfully, we also have some crazy wide swings, if you know what I'm saying. And Nephilim's gonna tank for us. Thank you very much, darling. The only part we're gonna have trouble with is once he switches aggro. Yeah, he's gonna do... Oh, he's cutting off his own arm! I forgot about this part. Oh! Why would you do that? Ooh. Oh.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Uh-oh. Ah! Just sticking his arm into a dragon. Ugh, it's corpse. And he comes out with a dragon head. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that's no good, huh? Oh, I forgot about this part. We have to run away crazy style? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Alright, so he's gonna do this fire move a lot if we're too far away. He loves doing this fire move. Alright, Nephilim, I need you in. Oh, I forgot about that fire move. Nephilim, I need you in here, girl. I need you to tank. Come here. There you go. Alright, here we go. I want him to stagger. I don't think he's gonna, though. Watch out! Oh my god, the fire spiral! Oh! I forgot about that! Whoa! Okay, we gotta be really careful here that he doesn't beat us off the edge. Oh, he's got her. He's got her in his grasp. This is the perfect time for me. Oh, he's immune? He's immune to damage during that animation. You guys know. Immune to damage during that animation. What kind of BS? A cheeky little immunity in it. Alright, he's doing his whirlwind stuff again. 1, 2. I drink you my drink. Oh, they're boomerangs that come back to him. Okay, so he's immune during this. I just sort of step back, I guess, and wait. Then I charge. Or I don't charge. Nephilim, you're doing a great job at tanking, sweetie. I'm so grateful for you. This guy is a nightmare in melee. How come he keeps being immune? I'm really not a fan of how immune he gets during, like, all of his moves. Alright. Relax, buddy. Chill out. Alright, we're gonna get... Oh. I'm gonna summon Ludo just real quick. He's only, like, 2 HP. I'm gonna go in with my little sword. Hello, brother. You like getting shanked? Careful. Watch yourself. Old man. Old decrepit man.
I am
Yeah!
that is cold.
Yeah, let's go!
And one
Godric the Grafted.
we'll return together to our home. Bathed
More like Godric the Shafted. We did it, hotties. We defeated our very first demigod. Let's go! Let's go! Godric the Grafted! Godric the Shaft. More like Godric the Drafted to Hell. Go ahead and sit. Lamoru, thank you for the yakasupa. Arigatou gozaimasu. Nice takedown, boss. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think I did a Fantastic job. I appreciate your support. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself too, okay? Oh, I forgot we have one. Oh, we totally could have golden ordered. Yeah, we totally could. If I had the spell. Oh, well. Oh, well. Thank you, Lemur. Arigato. We did it, honeys! Got him. All of his grafting is going to come to an end. Interesting that the dragon's head has now disappeared after Godric stuck. Godric didn't even really cut the head off of the dragon, which is interesting. He just sort of stuck his hand into the dragon's like throat area, and then when he pulled it out, there was a head on his arm. But in this image here, it looks like it's almost been ripped off. So does Godric have the power to kind of like absorb and replicate the DNA of something? Is that what grafting is? We also read something on the dragon heart, remember, that said that those who get a taste of the dragon's power go mad? Our boy Yura told us that too. So I'm wondering if maybe Godric, obviously Godric's mad because he's been grafting people. He's going crazy with power. Grafting is a process by which you can become more powerful. Essentially, you graft other people onto you and they give you more power. In like the purest sense of the idea power, like runes, right? Like runes, the thing that run the lands between. Godric was trying to obtain power by constantly grafting people onto him instead of his own power, using his own power. And so he found a dragon's corpse and he thought, yeah, this will make me even more powerful if I graft this. But little did he know that the dragon drives you to madness. Wonder why a dragon is even here in the castle to begin with. Looks like it was attacking the castle. Go talk to this fellow over here. Hi, Coco. Hi. Yeah, he's definitely a coward.
Pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you?
Oh, that's Godric.
On me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Oh, he said, ow. Like he hurt his foot while he was kicking him. So that's Godric's torso. You can see Godric had so many people grafted onto him. All that really remained of him was his torso. He has no arms. He has no lower body. He was the acting head of what was essentially just an amalgamation of flesh. The Godric himself, as you can see here, was just a torso. Hey, bud.
Oh. Hello there.
Hi. What are you up to?
This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Sure did. I didn't notice, but it looks like he's missing a hand. Do you guys see that? Looks like he's missing a hand. I wonder what happened. In the cut content, this guy says that Godric was his dad. Oh, really? Interesting. He's using a dragon's arm as replacement. Are we concerned with the how it's magic? Yes, Stanley. The how is everything in fantasy. In fantasy, the way magic systems work is really important to the world building. Because it defines the rules of the world, right? It's very important. Anyway, this is the gatekeeper guy that we met at the very beginning who was like, you can either go through the hard way or you can go through the side path. Hehehe. And now he sells us stuff. Pretty cool. There's some bandit garb. Nothing I'm really into. I do want the bandit boots because I think it makes you harder to hear. You sneak up on people. Okay, what are you gonna do now, bud? Oh, back to stomping. Hey.
Now, I suppose I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy. Can I, mate?
I suppose you can.
Now I can I, mate?
Right. All right, let's look at the arena. Now that we have time, let's go ahead and look at Godric's arena. Because again, environment tells us a lot in a video game. You can see that this place is like in complete ruins. There's graves everywhere. So this must have been some sort of graveyard before it was... This must have been the graveyard of Stormveil Castle, even. There's huge rifts and wields. Well, not wields, but there's huge rifts in the earth. Like the plates are kind of shifting, mismatched. Like this plate kind of looks like it belongs up, but something huge landed or something big happened. Yeah, you can see where it's like tearing. The ground is torn up. There's just graves everywhere, which obviously, you know, it's a graveyard, but it also is a metaphor, Hotties. It symbolizes all the people who have died to become part of Godric, right? You're surrounded by gravestones in this fight to remind you just how many people... These might not be those people's gravestones, but these gravestones are a reminder that there are people dead all around you. And then if you look at Godric, who's this massive, hulking amalgamation of all these different body parts, you realize, oh, wait a minute. There's even, like, all of those people are on him, right? Like, there are people dead on him. He was basically a grave robber, right? He was no better than a grave robber, using people's corpses to his own ends, to make himself more powerful. Yeah, even the ground here is unnatural. There's an unnaturalness to this entire arena. It's slanted weird. You know, like the geography is really jarring and slanted and strange. And I think it's meant to kind of echo just how messed up Godric really was. Like, what he does is unnatural. Grafting is... It's a way to get power, but is it... It's just there's just something off with it. There's something wrong. And so the arena kind of tells that story just as well as his character design does. He's in the ruins of a castle. Like, look around him. This castle's completely ruined. Everybody's dead. Nobody's here. He should be rallying. He should be, like, taking care of the people in the castle, but instead he's gone mad with power and he's just sitting here playing with corpses like dolls. Oh. It's a lack of care by the Lord, right? It's like the nobles and the demigods have been completely given up in trying to either maintain order or maintain peace for their citizens. They're just hoarding wealth for themselves. They're hoarding power for themselves. And that's our first introduction. The very first boss we usually come across is Godric. And so that's kind of the introduction that they're setting up. The conceit, the concept around this world that's dying and the demigods are doing nothing to help it live. Oh? Yeah, I didn't moisturize enough. True. His head is from someone else? No, his head is his head. I think his head and his torso are still there, obviously. That's what I meant. His head combined with his torso. A torso is usually, like, included in the head. Usually. But yeah, that's definitely his head and his torso. He was the brains. He still had his mind intact. Alrighty, here we go, Hotties. We're opening the door. I could go to Liurnia the other way now, couldn't I? But that's okay. We'll go this way. Inside here is the throne room. Probably Godric's at some point. You can see how big the throne is. Meant for a large man, but not as large as Godric was in the end, I don't think. Yeah, and the castle's rotting with ulcers. Big chair. Ew. Couple different ways to go. You can go this way or you can go the other way, I think. Yeah, there's not much to talk about in this particular area other than... I think this guy is important. He looks like a Kaidan warrior, doesn't he? Looks like one of the Kaidan warriors that we see on horseback. This could also be Godfrey. There's some kind of dragon behind him. Do you guys see that? Some sort of clawed beast behind him. The claw of something back there. Oh, that's the lion. Oh, yeah, that is Godfrey. Yeah, that's Godfrey because his lion is right behind him. So there's a statue of Godfrey in this place. but Godric is the one that was ruling it. So not only is there a statue of Godfrey, there's also a painting. This castle, Stormveil Castle, I'm almost positive, belonged to Godfrey. For sure. The original owner of this castle was Godfrey. Oh, there's just a dead end here. I think if I hit something... Oh, I can't fight here, it says. But I can still roll. I've been pacified. So Godric is the son of Godfrey and Marika. He is one of the original sons. Son of Godfrey and Marika. And I guess he inherited the castle. If his dad left. Yeah. Yeah, that's his dad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish they named these characters. You're telling me I've got dyslexia. You know how hard these character names are for me? Everybody starts with a G or an M. George R.R. Martin. A G, an R, or an M. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All of the names. G, Godric, Godfrey, R, Ronnie, Renala, M, Marika, Milena. Insane. What a little silly. What? Game development is so silly. And awesome. Alright. Yeah, I'm cooking. Anyway, if you guys didn't know, George R.R. Martin had a loose hand in devising the plot of Elden Ring. And Miyazaki apparently wanted to put that little Easter egg in. Yeah, George got a little silly. You felt a little silly. Pass down to the golden line. Ah. Okay, let's go down here. Yay. Yeah, Miyazaki definitely was the one. Obviously, like, George R.R. Martin wasn't like, name them all after me. I think it's Miyazaki's little nod. There's a ghost down here and an item. Shabriri grape. ... Oh, he's holding his eyes. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. Guys, we found a grape on the floor. Not a consumable. Oh, we also have Godric's soul. Let me read that to you. Remembrance of Godric the Grafted, hewn into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. What does he mean by that? Not sure. I have an inkling, but we'll get to that. There is a theory. Oh, there's blood on this wall. Oh no, that was just my cape, I guess. There's a theory that Marika, at least as far as I know, is an alien. Marika is not from the Lands Between. Marika came to the Lands Between. So I think Godric, his mother being Marika, might have heard stories from Marika about the place they originally came from. Although bathed in gold doesn't really make sense. But maybe the land that she came from was originally bathed in gold, and that's why she created the Golden Order. Could be. Because the two fingers are just the two fingers and the greater will, right? That's just who Marika serves. She can make it look any way she wants, and she chose gold. Alright, before I leave here, I think I need to... Oh no, I have to leave. There's a bonfire nearby. Oh yeah, let me show you the grapes. So, we found a grape, Hotties. Yippee! Delicious! A yellow oozing eyeball of the infirm. Wait, what? You're telling me... Wait, but you called it a grape. A yellowing oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Give it to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light. Thanks, game. That's awesome. I'll sure do that. Thanks so much for the advice, bud. All right, everyone. We leave Stormveil Castle. The storm is cleared. We come across a beautiful sight. The Urnia of the Lakes. Surrounded on all sides by high cliffs, there's a sunken lake in the middle of this place, covered in fog and shrouded in trees. At the very end, some sort of white stone castle. Over there, we've got a tower. Of some sort. Only one, though. Only one tower here. There's a church on the hill. A couple of minor Erd trees. You can see one there and one there. But quite the adventure awaits us. You thought this was all? You thought that one continent was it, Hotties? No, no, no. So much more to explore. Ah! A fellow traveler. Hello there, maiden. My name is Guess Wi-Fi, and I'm here to establish an ISP in the lands between.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes.
My name is Vyhehe,
Ayeta.
and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask,
Distant light.
would you donate any shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next. But when I eat one of those grapes,
Oh!
I can feel a distant light
When you
in the
what?
back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
Oh! This message not brought to you by the Grape Marketing Board. Nom nom nom. So she wants to eat the grapes. Hey, that's Erina. Does kind of look like Irina. Do you remember the girl that died, Hotties? We were giving her message to her father. It does look suspiciously like her. It's suspicious. Aren't they both blind? Isn't Irina blind too? Despite all our efforts, I still haven't seen a single cat gif in the lands between. Don't worry, Goomba. You'll see one someday. Okay, so let me get this straight. If I give you this eyeball, you're gonna eat it? Because it guides you somewhere? You see a light when you eat it?
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more.
Here you
You
go.
are
Here's
most
your
kind
juicy
indeed.
grape.
May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
I'm really glad that Miyazaki didn't... Oh, we gotta... Oh, I'm really glad Miyazaki didn't give us, like, the wet slurping noise of her eating it as he... Because, like, I would not put it past him to do that.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Now, she just says the blessing of the fingers. She doesn't say 2 fingers, which is interesting to note. And if we sit... He's gone. Yep, enjoy the snack, I guess. Is it weird that I ate 25 grapes in 2 days? Yeah, but the grapes is... Shabriri grapes. Yeah, it would be very Miyazaki of him to do that, but he didn't, thank goodness. Starts to rain. Smell of mud is strong. Graveyard nearby. I've about had my fill of graveyards. We enter the Church of Irith. Ah! Old man jump scare. Hello there.
You're tarnished, aren't you? Then perhaps you could spare some runes.
Some
Believe
runes?
it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rhea
Oh, that seems a very popular pastime around here. First Rajier, then you.
I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
Ah, here.
Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint.
Just
My
10
name
ruins,
is Tuff.
man.
Presuming you're interested,
Tops!
I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particularly great.
In about 2,000 years, buddy, there's gonna be a casino opened in your name called the Tops. It's gonna have a really bad guy named Benny there. I'll buy all of his stuff.
Thank you, kind soul.
You're welcome.
My paltry sorceries. I never imagined that a bluntstone like myself would have the chance to play teacher.
Aw.
Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place.
Yeah, that would help. Yeah.
Help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water. That's the Academy of Rhea Lucaria, where we study glintstone sorceries.
Ah, so the big palace is
Doors have been
Rhea
closed
Lucaria.
for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering.
Shattering?
The Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When we cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning.
Ah, so he's trying to get back into school. About the glintstone key.
Why not find yourself a glintstone key?
I would love
Without
to.
one, you can't pass through the academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me?
I don't see why not.
I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of talent for sorcery.
Yeah, he's taking a
But
gap
still,
year.
My place is at the academy.
An unwilling gap year. Alright, what about Selin? He knows about Selin, apparently.
You've taken an apprenticeship with Selin. Well, that is something.
Yeah, remember the lady
Selin
that's
was
teaching
well
us?
known. The most promising sorceress in the history of the academy. I followed her at school. But there may as well have been an ocean between us. But Selin was expelled from the academy.
Uh-oh.
Accused of unthinkable treatment of certain sorcerers under the name of the Graven Witch.
Raven Witch.
I still don't believe the accusations. The illustrious Selin would never do such
What
things.
accusations? You gotta tell me. Oh, and then he doesn't say anything more.
Find yourself without one, you can't. You'll never.
Okay.
Back to learn another. Why, of course.
So he says, he's like, I couldn't believe the rumors, and it doesn't tell you what the rumors are. What good are you, man? She was expelled for being called something called the Graven Witch. Yeah, if he knows selling, what are you buying? If I'm selling, what are you buying? Hey, I'm walking here. Why did you let her eat the eyeballs? It goes for about 457 on the black market. How do you know that, Hottie? That seems really scary. Alright, let's go back. Triangle and then square. Yes! Let's go back to the table, the round table. Selin got caught doing other people's tests for cool rocks. I knew it. I knew she couldn't be trusted, that rock eater. Alright. Hotties. That door is open. Oh, I forgot. Hey. Hey there. Hey. Hear a sound as you walk closer to it. Touch the two fingers. I got the emote Rapture. These are the two fingers, Hotties. This is the physical manifestation of the greater will, which is an outer god. And as you can see, it's kind of banged up. It's not doing so hot. Oh, sorry for jumping for joy. Sorry about that. Sorry for jumping for joy. I was trying to put Rapture on my list here. Here you go. Rapture. Yep. These are the two fingers. They're kind of hairy. They're deeply wounded, which is really, really interesting. You can see there's like gashes and marks. Almost as if it's rotting. Pock marks, even. This is definitely not what they originally look like. I'm almost positive. And over here we have a finger reader.
Are you that new tarnished? You've done well. I am Enya, the finger reader.
Reader.
I interpret the words of the fingers.
Hi, Plumbo. Hi.
To the greater will. Look there. The fingers.
Oh God, it's moved.
To welcome you, Shardbearer.
Ugh.
Let their wisdom wash over you.
Ugh.
Great Elden Ring.
Okay, so this is the fingers
The Golden Order.
speaking through her.
Anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished.
You can hear two voices.
Your great
Listen.
rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
And now she's back to normal. Yeah, you could hear a second voice. If you listen really close, you can hear a second voice underneath her first voice. It's really creepy. So she channeled, that was the two fingers talking directly to us. If we want to talk about it in like biblical terms, the two fingers are essentially like angels, messengers of God. And then the greater will in this metaphor is God. So the two fingers are direct envoys to the greater will, but they are basically the greater will. And finger readers, like this woman here, they can possess these finger readers and speak through them, which is really scary and not great. Yeah, she's actually sitting up and not using her little feetsies on her staff. She definitely is retaining some of her humanity. She's got purpose, right? You can tell she has a purpose, and that is to interpret the words of these fingers. So, hi Oboro, welcome in. Hi Flambo, hi everybody.
Well, I see. A remembrance of gold has found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the creator of the champions.
I'm unshrimping.
Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of
Look at Guess Wi-Fi's face.
And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the finger.
We can see inside her. Oh, she's got a little shriveled body. Look at her little butt.
My offer. The fingers
Look at her little butt.
guide us all. And you, tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
So, we can turn these remembrances that we get from killing bosses and things like that into weapons and spells, which is really cool. Honestly, the coolest one here, I think personally, is this awesome dragon. So I'm just going to take that. Thank you. What are great runes?
Great runes are the stuff of demigods, the children of the goddess, Queen Marika. She who is
Now we're getting some explanations.
Ring, tainted by the strength of their runes, her children warred, but none could become Elden Lord, and so grace was extended to your kind,
that's why.
the tarnished. Listen,
Oh, the fingers are about to speak again. Oh, I don't like it when they sit up.
Greater will has long renounced the demigods. Tarnished, show no mercy. Have
Whoa.
Take all they have left.
Whoa, hey. That doesn't sound benevolent at all, does it?
The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. Godric the Grafted was but a distant relation, the runt of the litter. His divine blood sorely diluted.
Okay.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
So we've learned a lot in the last, like, 5 minutes, guys. So, the two fingers are actually fingers. That's a great thing to note. The physical manifestation of the greater will are these things called the two fingers. And the two fingers want somebody to become the next Elden Lord to serve them, to serve the greater will. Without an Elden Lord, the influence of the greater will and thereby the two fingers is deeply weakened, and you can see that here. Something's happened to Marika, because if Marika was still alive, and still safe and still of sound mind, the two fingers would not be begging someone to become Elden Lord, right? The greater will and all of the outer gods can only manifest in the lands between, depending on how powerful their emissary, their chosen emissary, has become in the lands between. So like Marika is obviously quite strong, and so at one point these fingers are probably beautiful, probably golden, and all that sort of thing. But I think that the reflection of these two fingers directly reflects what's happened to Marika. I think that something's very wrong with her. I think something's happened. Either she's rejecting the greater will now, or like she's forgotten it. Maybe she's gone mad. But these fingers would not be in such a hideous condition if she was at full power and of sound mind, right? So something's gone awry here. And so the fingers are begging us to become the Lord so that they can then work through us as their anchor to this world. Without an anchor, they start wasting away like this. And so they're losing their influence, their control, and their appearance in this world because they are losing their control and influence. Anyway, so the fingers, obviously the two fingers have tried to get the demigods, which is all of Marika's children. They've tried desperately to get one of the demigods to accept the greater will as their power source, but clearly none of them have accepted that. In fact, the two fingers are like, spare no mercy for the demigods, kill them all, right? He's very mad. The two fingers is very mad, and thereby the greater will is very pissed at all the other demigods. So that means the two fingers tried at some point, after whatever happened, probably the shattering, which was when Marika shattered the Elden Ring. But after the shattering, he clearly, or they, I should say it, because it's kind of a god, it doesn't really have a gender. They tried to get the other demigods to become their emissary rather than Marika, and that clearly failed, and so they're really pissed about it. So now they're giving the Tarnished, which is just, I guess, regular people like us, the sight of gods, which means the ability to see things like grace, to follow grace. The senses, the ability to sense the golden runes in this world and to turn them into power. That's what it's given us in some sort of bid to make an Elden Lord again. If that makes sense. I probably got a lot of that wrong, but that's the gist of it. Anyway, the fingers are really gross, and I don't think they're good. I think they suck. The thing that cued me into the fact that, honestly, you could do a two fingers run. It's actually pretty, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. The endings are fine. But the thing that cued me into thinking that maybe perhaps this god, right, the god that everybody worships, the Golden Order everybody worships, is not so irreproachable, is the fact that these fingers started saying, like, kill all of the demigods. Like, what kind of benevolent god, what kind of god that is trying to make a better world? Why would you say kill people? That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, there is no god. If you are truly a god of, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have personal grudges, right? You wouldn't, that's just my opinion though. You wouldn't have personal grudges. You wouldn't want things like that wiped out. So this was the first thing that clued me into the idea, back when I played the first time, that maybe this god is not the god. Maybe this god is competing with other gods, right? Because why would you want somebody dead so badly if you were a god? Because you would be omnipresent. You wouldn't need to worry about competition or like naysayers. Like if you were truly a god, you wouldn't need to send other people to hunt down your ops, basically. You wouldn't even have ops if you were a true god. The only case you would need to hunt down ops is if you were not a true god and someone could supplant you, right? Somebody else could become a god. So that kind of gave me an inkling that maybe the Two Fingers is competing with other powers, which it absolutely is. Right? I wonder if they're restored to greatness if you become Elden Lord. Maybe. Not sure. Okay.
Be sure to tell me if you meet
yes, a woman named Lanya. And then over here, we should meet a new friend. Well, an old friend. Yep, there he is. Hey, Rogier. Oh, the first thing we notice is that Rogier is now covering up his lower half with a sheet. And that there are flies everywhere. And in fact, there's like little roots. You can see it. There's like these tiny black roots kind of coming out of him. Rogier, what happened, bud?
Ah, we meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see.
What happened?
What do you need?
About D, who's... Oh yeah, the D guy.
Ah, so you've met D. D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time. Bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross.
Yeah, because you were going after the power of death. Oh, so they used to be friends, but now they've grown apart.
That he discovered the mark of the centipede.
The what?
The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
So Rogier and D were friends. They were hunting down death, basically. And I think it's not really said, but it's kind of implied that D wanted to eradicate the death, like destined death, and Rogier wanted to study it. He wanted to learn more about it, and get closer to it to learn more about it. But they parted ways over the ideological difference. I think I remember that. I think that's what it implies, basically. But yeah, they're both hunting death. They're just, Rogier got a little bit too curious. And he was, remember when he said he was looking for something in Stormveil Castle? He was looking for that freaky guy down there that we found, and he touched it. He got too curious, man. Mages, I'm telling you, they always stick their nose where it doesn't belong. Hey, I've defeated Godric, by the way.
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormveil, didn't we?
Is that what you wanted, bud?
Friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
Oh, thank you, Rogier. Rogier's rapier +8. Whoa!
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
Rogier. Now we've got some new skills to learn from him. I will buy these, just because I feel bad.
Oh, still need something?
So, interesting, the way that Rogier sits, he has his head bowed down. Like, he doesn't look up anymore. He's looking at you down from the brim of his hat. I wonder if he's in pain. It looks pretty painful. Can we see beneath the blanket? Wonder if we clip through. You see underneath? You guys see anything? No, it just looks like his regular... Oh, I'm seeing his... Hold on. Sorry, but I know this is really rude. Yeah! Oh, you could see the... Look! You could see the vines! Whoa, you can see them! They're like covering his feet. Oh, no, they're growing out of his calves. The calves of his feet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm looking under your clothes for science, precisely. Yikes, man. Ooh, yeah, he's in quite the thorny predicament. Anyway, poor Rogier. So he knows this guy. This guy is D, and he hates all things related to death and death.
Something else.
About Roger.
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger?
He's outside there.
The piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony.
Yeah.
He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years.
He was,
stout of
past
heart
tense.
and clear of mind. No more, though. You see
Yeah.
him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside, breaks them.
He's got a lot of zealotry in him, huh? He's talking like a zealot. I played enough Warhammer to know what a zealot sounds like, and I'm starting to think D is a bit of a zealot. Just a little bit, though. Yeah, anyway, have a good existence, Roger. I'm sorry we can't do anything for you, bud.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Hi, Rodrika. Not really. I'll see you later, though. Legend of Zealot? Oh, there's this lady. Hi.
I am pleased to see you again.
Oh.
Would you like me to hold?
Ah, sure.
Come closer.
I don't trust you, but sure. I won't bite. I don't trust people that give out free, especially pretty women that give out free hugs willy-nilly like this. I don't trust it.
You are so very warm.
Got a Baldachin's blessing. Talk in secret?
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life, to do so is the purpose of my being.
Yikes.
But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace.
Ah, she started seeing
from
the runes.
Birthplace. Pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion.
Yeah, this is great ASMR.
Let me hold you like this, as often as it takes.
10-hour ASMR deathbed companion RP. Okay, that was really weird. Thanks for telling me your life story, I guess. Why did we have to talk in secret like that?
I am pleased. Would you like the blessing is still a... Would you like to...
Does she have anything else to say? Hold on, I'm curious now. I'm not doing this because I like hugs. I hate hugs. I'm doing this because I want to see if she has any more dialogue. Yeah, her name's Fia.
You are so... Fair. Then good day to you.
Oh, okay, she has nothing more to say. Okay, just checking. Yeah, basically when she holds hands with a corpse, she can bring it back to life. Which is kind of crazy. Think about it. Why are you guys saying sure, sure? I hate hugs. Hugs suck. Alright, so... I think we're all good here now. I think... Oh, I know who we need to talk to. Ah! Oh, Nephili's here! Hey! Thanks for your help with Godric, by the way. Sorry you died.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nepheli, we met at Stormveil.
We did.
I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you.
What is it?
I found it in Godric's grafting grounds.
A treat?
You defeated him. You should have it.
Oh, me?
Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
Arsenal charm. Nice.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in
Who's
his
that?
study. The room Ensha's guarding just over there. If you
Ensha.
haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm
Is
sure
he,
talking
though?
to him will be worth your while.
See, though? Look at these two strong women just staring at each other. Platonically.
It's about time I headed off.
Where are you
I'll
going?
See you again, warrior, should the fates deign it.
No.
It's about time I headed. I'll see you.
No, stay here. Ugh. Hey, Ensha. If that is your name. So, Ensha. Have we ever looked at Ensha close up? Ensha's kind of got like a skeleton build, quite literally. Ensha got the eyes of a skeleton. If he or she is a tarnished, they've been rotted to the point of almost no return, really. Very skeletal warrior. Or maybe that's just a mask. It could be just a mask. But to me, it looks like... Oh, maybe it is a mask. Oh, I never considered that. Well, no, it's not a mask because you can see the top of their hair. Ah. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you, just guess Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, that's definitely their face. And then the top of their head is bald and like the hair is growing out of it at weird angles. No, I don't think it's skeleton looking armor because we looked inside of her. Or him. I'm not sure. Ugh. Yeah, there's no way that's just a mask. Oh no, wait, it is! There's another face underneath. Oh! Look! There's another face. Do you see the face past the jawbone? And past the teeth? There's a face in there. Oh, and there's a nose. You can see the nose. Whoa. So then that must be like a full helmet that just meant to look like you're rotting. Interesting. Kinda gross. Oh, hey there.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not?
I have.
Then just as promised, I bid you welcome as a true member of the Round Table.
Bud, can I sit?
As Gideon Ofney, as a tarnished who wishes
Oops,
to stand before the Elden Ring and become
His name is Gideon.
Lord. I am accumulating knowledge to be all-knowing.
I see.
You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
No promises, bud. Guess Wi-Fi is a woman of fickle attitudes. She's trying to establish an ISP, and if you get in the way, she will kill you.
Be after more great runes now, eh? Then
Yeah, the table's not very round.
Me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers.
Shard Bearers.
We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormveil. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the volcano manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Lane-Dell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
The Shard Bearers. About Godric. Okay, so now we get a lot of lore, but I'm most curious about Nephili.
I understand you've been speaking to Nephili. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian.
Hey, don't talk about her like that. Hey!
To work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
I don't like the way he's talking about his adopted daughter. Alright, tell me about Godric.
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormveil. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power.
I agree.
His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
I sure do. What about Radahn?
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat.
I've already mapped it out.
Still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire. And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well, in Caelid. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
Alright, what about Rickard?
Rykard,
sorry.
These
These are the gym leaders. Pay attention, Hotties.
A company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau.
Realm of the Erd Tree.
It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shadow.
Ah.
Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
What is blasphemous? What did he do? What could he have possibly done? What about Morgoth?
Morgoth the Grace given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there.
Well, it doesn't seem very fair.
We acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring. Set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
Okay, so Morgoth, it sounds like Morgoth should be our last. What about Renala? Renala is definitely a psychic type. Morgoth is a dark type. Rickard is... No, Rickard's a fire type. Radahn is a steel type. And Godric is a bug type. Oh, dragon type. What about Renala?
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy.
Carian royals?
Herself is no demigod.
No, she's not. How did she get a rune?
To become Queen Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. The great rune dwells within the amber egg that was Radagon's gift to her.
Wait a minute. Okay, so now we know that Marika has two husbands. She had Godfrey. And then Renala's husband, Radagon, left Renala to go be Marika's consort. Marika's second husband. What?
Well, what is it?
What? Okay. Yeah, where did Godfrey go? Godfrey must have disappeared a long time ago then. Oh, I can offer a bell bearing? I don't have any bell bearings, silly. Oh, I still need these stone sword keys, but I think I got enough for now. Okay. Yeah, Marika the Homewrecker, yeah. Sometimes you put hair in masks, but this doesn't look like one. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely, it's designed to make this, make this person look like they're rotting, but they're not. That's just, all of it is just like a skull they put on over their skull. For some reason. Very strange. Alright, hotties. Well, the dynamic in the round table hold has certainly changed, huh? It's certainly done something. Yeah, let's increase the FP. Thank you very much. They've certainly changed a little bit. Let us teleport back to where we left off. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to show you the secret way to get into Liurnia. You can totally bypass Stormveil Castle, and I'm going to show you how. Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube tutorial. My name's Vylett Moonheart, and I'm going to show you today how to sneak past Stormveil Castle and go straight to Liurnia. Hit that like and subscribe button if you enjoyed this content, and stay tuned for more Elden Ring hacks. Vylett is my favorite roundtable knight. Yeah, I better be. Okay, so there is a way that you can bypass Stormveil Castle. Did you guys like my Markiplier impression? I mean, Markiplier doesn't really do tutorials, but that's how I imagine he would sound if he did tutorials. Remember this bridge over here? This big old thing? Whee! You can actually jump down here. Playing and having fun and jumping on my horse donkey. Let me check and make sure there's no items. Sometimes they like to sneak items over here. Nah, there's no item. So, yeah, you can see that the bridge connects over there. But it's been destroyed. But the road inside of the cliffs remains intact. That it does. That it does. Very sheer drop. Be careful, hotties. If we navigate the winding cliffs... Oh. I almost fell to my death. We navigate... Wait, is there more down there? Wait, you can go down here? Wait, I've never... Oh, wait, I've never seen this. Uh-oh. Get off my horse. Oh, get him, get him, get him. You're not escaping from me, little guy. Come here. Hey-ya! Oh, I missed. No! Yeah! There we go. Storm wall. Alright, cool. I've never noticed that. Little beetle down there. Yeah, you can definitely very easily, if you explore everywhere, like I do. Oh, there's a little deer here. Hi, buddy. If you explore everywhere, you can find this pretty easy. And in fact, this is the way I went my first time. First time playing, I just went down this path. I was like, yippee, yay! Yippee, yay! I had no idea I was supposed to go through Stormveil. I had not a sausage. I had not a single clue that I was supposed to go to Stormveil. There's some wolves here, but you can sort of bypass them. Now you can see we're above the other side of the bridge. Hello, wolves. Fancy meeting you here, my cousins. Oh, yeah. Wow, the wind is crazy here. It's bending trees left, right, center. Alright, so this is the alternate way to get into Liurnia of the Lakes. Pretty cool. You can also see that this is the bonfire where we were. First one we found. Oh! Is that who I think it is? Buck!
Good to see you, Master.
It's Buck!
Do you remember me? Buck, the demi-human.
I do.
You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle.
Yeah.
Please, Master.
That's not my name.
To serve you as your seamster.
Oh.
I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Thanks. Don't tell me.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself?
I take them on and off, but that's about it.
Let me do the job when possible, please.
Okay.
Don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
He likes having a job to do. He likes the job. Alright, alter garments. So, this is really cool. Bach is such a cool guy. You can get these altered to look like a little bit different. Like, you can see in the top there how the original has a cape. You can get the cape taken off, but it does affect the stats. So, you can also get from our prophet robe, you can get the big heavy wooden part taken off too. But it's really cool that the minor adjustments do affect stats. Isn't it awesome? Yeah, fashion souls. I think we'll leave the cape on for now because it looks awesome.
Oh, going so soon?
Yeah.
Please do be safe on your journeys.
I will, Bach. I feel bad.
Ready to
okay, I feel bad. I know this is gonna this is gonna take away a lot of my stats, but I feel bad for him. He wasn't given any job. Okay, I'll take the cape off for him. For him.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
I will. Thank you for being my personal seamster. Thank you, Bach. I know it ruins the stats, but sometimes you gotta do it for him, you know? Anyway, the view of Liurnia is so beautiful. One of the best views, I gotta say, in all of Elden Ring. There's a lot of different ways that you can get to Liurnia. You can go either left or right. I think if we go... you can also just go straight down. You can go straight into the pit, into the big crater and start moving through the lake there. I usually go left, so this time I think I'm gonna go right. I'm going right this time. Yeah, the hood doesn't go back over the shoulder with the cape gone. Yeah. It's okay, though. It's for Bach, guys. Yeah, we love Bach in this household. Okay, so we're gonna head on down. If I remember correctly, there is a way to get down. It just looks really scary from this direction. It's not this way. Actually, it could be this way. I could make it this way. I could Skyrim this. Do you believe in me, Hotties? Do you believe in my ability to Skyrim it? Ooh. Dealing with a master. They don't know who they're messing with. Miyazaki didn't know who he was messing with when he made these little ledges. The Skyrim Maestro, they call me. I like the way Torrent just kind of falls like dead weight. Now, I think I see the way. There you go. Yeah, if anyone can, I can. Thank you for your confidence in me. Oh, it's time someone else other than me had confidence in me. Now, Torrent, that's not how horse work. Now, Torrent, that's not how horse work, I don't think. But I'll let it slide this time. Alright, Hotties. So, first things first. Something very important I gotta grab over here. Before we continue on. You can see there's a free troll sort of wandering around. With the chain stuck in his belly. And there's a coffin cart that's just sort of been left here unattended. I'm gonna grab the tree spear. See you later, bud. Good luck with all this. Ah, you can see the troll's killed a bunch of the... Ah, the troll has killed the platoon. Broken free. Alright. Yeah, but he's a goat horse. I'm gonna let that troll chill because he deserves it. I feel like. You know, he's gone through so much. You never saw that? Yeah. It's the other side of the bridge, so it's a little hard to see. Now we encounter our very first blimp. What is that thing in the air, Hotties? See that? What in tarnation is that? What is that? Oh, there's a little fella in here. Oh, it's a puppy. Hey, bud. See you there. You were just hiding in the grass. What happens if I blow it up? I got a golden rune times 6. Interesting. Have you ever seen a mountain goat go up a vertical wall? Yeah, it's super cool, actually. Their hooves are, like, perfectly designed for that sort of stuff. Ooh, there's a weight. Can I get down there? Wow, look at the ocean. Everything is so beautiful. Oh, you can kind of see it from here, but look at the towers. Do you see how they're kind of evenly spaced around the Erd tree? In a circle? That's really cool. Wow, the moon's out too. Beautiful. What a great place. What a great place to retire. Another one. Oh, lads. Don't get any ideas, lads. I'm just here for the balloons bounties. I'm just here for the balloon bounty. Uh-oh. Throw high, throw high. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, he died. Alright, so there's a lot of puppets that are patrolling the area. There's a lot of puppets. I should have grabbed a Grace before I went balloon hunting. My bad, my bad. I'm all the way back in Stormveil! Oh, because there's no Grace! Pain. Pain. Alright, Hotties. Alright, we'll go back to Limgrave eventually. Don't worry. Or sorry, not Limgrave. What is it called? Liurnia. For now, I want to do a double check on this tower and make sure it's not open now. We're going to double check on this tower. Means we gotta run all the way back down. I thought there was a Grace by Bach. Oh, that's true. We can go to the Grace by Bach. That's a good point. Thank you. In between your legs. Excuse me. Oh, he's doing fire. Watch out. Oh, that one's awake too. I sure hope nobody bothers me. I'm just doing my running. I'm just doing my morning run. You know me, getting in my cardio. Okay, go. Just getting my cardio in. Don't mind me, fellas. Hey, every guy. Alright, quick. Quick. Yes. Travel. Oh, I'm gonna get shot. No, I'm not, because I'm the best. Best to ever do it. I lost depth perception when my mind's eye got poked. That's okay. You just gotta open another third eye on top of your third eye. Open this. It opens now! I wanted to show you guys this before. Yeah! So now the Divine Tower is open to us, hotties. If we walk in... It looks like the tower we've been in before. Remember the one in Caelid where we went down, down, down? Gravity kind of worked funny there. The glittering stone reminds me of the ceiling of the glitter of the underground city Nokron, doesn't it? It looks like stars. There's this weird tar substance kind of suspended in midair. Be strange, like smoke. This beautiful lift takes us up. Again, this architecture looks much older. Oh, there's meteorites! Look! Remember the golden stones we saw? Those are meteorites. We know that now. These towers were built by someone from space, it seems like. Someone long before America. That's for sure. Is this the tower you hide in when the Kalpa ends? I think it might be. Wow, look at this. The carving, the embellishments are certainly alien. Some of these upside down... Oh my god. Hotties, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at that... There's no way, right? Maybe we're just seeing things. Maybe we were just seeing things, maybe. That's gotta be it, right? Now that we're at the top, we can sit. There's a Grace here. Very nice view of the Erd Tree. Yeah, the fate... I mean, hey... I don't know if I'm hallucinating, but that certainly looked exactly like the face we saw at the bottom of Stormveil Castle. Beautiful. What will we find? What is even at the top of this? Oh, my tummy got excited too. Sorry. It's a two-finger? It's another angel. It's an emissary of the greater will that's been completely killed, petrified, ripped to shreds, blasted, eviscerated. It takes on a wood-like appearance underneath all of the skin. Possibly because of the Erd Tree. It's been severed! Does look like dead wood. And at the top, there are these massive, I don't know what to call these, obelisks. And at the center of each is a heart of meteorite. In the center of the two fingers, the dead two fingers, there's a rune. Looks like it's barely holding on. Store the power of the great rune. Godric's Great Rune. So now we have restored his rune. So before, I never knew about this until way later into the game. So it's nice to be able to go back and do it early now. But now we have achieved a great rune. So we have the great rune. We took it from him when we killed him. And then we went to his tower. Well, not his tower, but this is that rune's tower. This rune belongs in this tower. It's always been here, right? And so we restored it to its rightful place because Godric took it. Godric somehow, well, not took it, but he somehow came into possession of it. All of the runes were taken. Remember? Stolen by America's children, the demigods. So every tower holds a rune. Either stolen or given. Every tower holds a rune, and we've restored one of them. What does it say now? A great rune of the shard-bearer Godric. Its blessing raises all attributes. This great rune is known as the Anchor Ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. Extremely important rune. The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, Golden lineage. So Godfrey, even though he wasn't a demigod, even though his sons and daughters would become demigods with Marika, Godfrey wasn't a demigod. But it says here, because he can't birth himself, right? He can't be born from Marika. But it says that the first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey, which means that when Godfrey got married, or when Godfrey became the consort of Marika, he then became a demigod himself. Which is interesting. Gained the status of a demigod. So that raises the question, is demigod just a title that you can receive? Or is a demigod an actual power that Marika gifts you? I don't know. Maybe it's both. So when we use, now we can use rune arcs. And so if we sit at the bonfire, we can access great runes, and then we can equip Godric's great rune now. So now it is equipped. And when we use a rune arc, we activate it. Which means, I won't use it, but it raises all of our stats. Godric's, every rune does something different, but Godric's raises all of our stats just by a little. It's a really good rune. I used it until the end of the game, so. Yeah. Probably from holding hands, you think so? We did it! We restored a great rune, Hotties! We did it! Alright. Let me put a little marker on the map to show me where I need to go for next time. There's one. I think I want to go... Yeah, I want to go to the right side. So I'm going to just sort of litter marks all on the right side. There you go. Alright, you think I'll remember that? I'll probably go like, holy moly, I have so many marks on my map. Why? Alright, guess Wi-Fi, you did good today. Yeah, she activated one of the antennas. You're so right. We activated that great rune was the activation of one of the antennas for the ISP she's going to establish in the lands between. Yeah. She's only got one down, 5 more to go. She's doing great. Alright, let's take her back down to the bonfire. Yeah, right now we're on 1G. We're not on 4G. She's trying to establish 5G for everybody. But right now she's only on 1G. And with every tower we get another G added. Alright. Alright, my beautiful girl, guest Wi-Fi. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to the hotties. Hotties, say goodbye to her. She's done really well today. I think she deserves some praise. You did so good, my sweet, sweet girl. You killed Godric. You got to Stormveil. We got to Liurnia. And now we get to explore an entirely new section of the map. Very exciting stuff. Really pumped for it. Really jazzed for it. Yeah. She's amazing, isn't she? I love her so much. Alright. Goodbye, guest Wi-Fi. We'll see you next week, Wednesday. Thanks for hanging with us. I love that woman. We also got to meet Nefeli. I'm really excited. Alright, let's go to the castle, shall we? One moment. Okay. Hey, guys. My funny gesture music on? Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, I forgot about the pointing. I forgot about me pointing at you. Haha. Haha. Get loved and appreciated, idiot. Haha. Haha. Have a good rest of your Wednesday, doofus. Haha. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today and playing Elden Ring. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a beast of a time. Look at this little munchkin. Look at this little guy. Sorry, I'll stop. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Happy Wednesday. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Dead Space. So we started playing Dead Space in October for my month-long spooky games marathon. And we're going to be continuing it because I really enjoyed Dead Space. And so come on by. We're playing, it's just Dead Space 1, not Dead Space 2 or 3. We're going to be continuing our very first blind playthrough of Dead Space. And I'm really excited. I have to relearn all the controls tomorrow, but I think it's going to be a really good time. Yeah! Thanks for hanging with me, hotties. Make sure you get yourself a good dinner. Take care of yourselves and others. Make sure you get some rest tonight. And thank you so much for vibing with me and the hotties today. Vibin', get it? Vibin'. Yeah, come on by tomorrow for a scary game. I'm going to be screaming a lot more. Well, a lot more than I usually do anyway. Yeah. Sooner or later, we can get to Dead Space 2, Dead Harder. Dead Harder, Space Bigger. Thank you so much for chilling with me, guys. Arigato. I'm going to raid you out in case you need some more entertainment for the rest of your night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Till then, I'll catch you later. Okay? Okay, I'm gonna go have some sketty and meatballs. Meatballs? I sure hope they do. Alright, goodbye everybody. Goodbye Legend. Goodbye Cran. Goodbye Fear. Goodbye Maka. Goodbye Hamster. Get some rest and have a wonderful rest of your night. You too. Goodbye Oathbreaker. Goodbye Cantab. Goodbye Todd. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Goodbye Malkash. Goodbye Lemurio. Goodbye Guilty. Goodbye Sod. Goodbye Plottin. Goodbye Top Gear. Goodbye Mr. Uncle. I'll catch you guys later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. Bye. Bye.